Yeah, dude, I still hadn't unloaded my van from over the weekend.
I totally forgot about that.
Dude, I'm in the process of cleaning back out my dining room because I told you before I left, I just dumped everything in there. I was like, babe, I'll deal with it when I get back. So yesterday, she's like, it's got to go.
Yeah. I was packing till like 3:30 in the morning.
Jeez.
I got to send these invoices first and foremost. Morning, Glock. What's going on, Tim?
Hey, buddy. Good to see you, Tim. Man. I don't know, man. I think this thing's been setting in the sun. I don't know that's going to get the, see the fade on it? From there to there. Yeah. I don't know, maybe like. Yeah, I'm trying to get a bunch listed and kind of still trying to get organized.
Yeah, I got a good amount of stuff to list. I got to finish drafting a bunch of stuff first after I send these invoices.
It's because Tim had a trim, man. That's why my beard's longer than his. He had to get cleaned up.
Yeah.
For some photos. I'm about at the point I've got to trim it back. I about got to that point. I'm like, it's kind of getting too far out.
Summertime too, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hey, Paul. It's creeping on that 2K. I don't know how to place that. Hey, Chad. Good to see you.
No, I can't go clean shaven.
He wouldn't even recognize you, man.
Yeah. The brand of the beard needs a beard. So
yeah. Hey, Kittenville hobbies, jamming and listing. That's cool.
Danica kept me company last night while packing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was live.
Yeah, I never catch that late night stuff, man. Occasionally, if I wake up in the middle of the night, I'll see. Hey, Mr. Bill. Andy, good to see you as well. Man, I don't know if you see this video. That dude had me rolling, Mr. Bill.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Cuz dressed up like a luchador and went around to the yard sales.
Oh, I saw.
Oh, my gosh. I was like, dude. That was cracking me up, man.
I did see that. Jimmy posted it somewhere too on Facebook, and I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna share it with you guys today. I was like, man, y'all need to check that out. But that's funny, dude. Next up, Cards for Humanity. I don't know what that is.
Man, I got that sealed Minecraft game Hasn't sold yet. I got a good amount of views and some watchers. It just sucks because there's just a couple of pieces of the cellophane that are just a little ripped.
Mm.
So it's because I think that's like drastically making it harder to sell.
Wow, that stinks.
Yeah. But I did sell that rugby polo that I picked up that same day at the thrift store when I was showing you the stuff I picked up. That sold in a couple of days for like $45.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So now I feel like anything with colleges becomes a little bit easier to sell. Maybe not necessarily easier, but it broadens the appeal of it.
Well, you think they're all the alumni, all the people that are going there, their kids, like there's a pretty big audience. You know?
Exactly.
And there's more of a tie, I think, to that stuff too.
Yeah.
Like it,
Never heard of the school before though.
yeah.
Elmira College.
It's got to be small.
Yeah.
But then there's also people that just buy random stuff.
Yeah. Very true. I mean, it wasn't purple and yellow, so there's a lot you could do with it.
Yeah.
And it was a nice, like, that's something I'm going to be looking out for now. Barbarian rugby wear.
Gotcha. I think rugby shirts are back on the come up, huh?
Could be. All right, let's do this. Let's get the legs, the blood flowing. The blood flowing, the coffee going. It's a nasty rainy day here. Storming all day yesterday.
Oh man, don't you love these kind of messages? Guy says, I just sent out my offers this morning when I got up. So I sent out an offer to him. He's looking at this old school Game Boy bag, right? He's like, hello, you sent me an offer for the Game Boy bag, which interests me greatly. However, I will not receive my money until the 5th or 6th of next month. Is it possible for you to wait 2 weeks for payment? Sorry, not layaway program. Oh my gosh. Hey, Aaron. Good to see you. Aaron, man, I didn't know that you went to the Cincinnati Picker private pick till the other day when I was watching y'all's videos. I was like, what? Saw Tennessee Picker see you in there and say something. Then I was checking you out. That house was awesome. Yeah, I heard you ask, like, are you one of the pickers or something? And I was like, that's Erin. She's at that house. That's cool. That beat? That's my phone.
Oh,
I pulled the cord.
my phone. Ugh. All right. Okay.
I've almost got episode 2 edited. Close.
Hey.
There we go.
eBay sales.
Yeah, this next episode, man, has that guy Marty that you met from the sale that one that was pricing the stuff.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, he's a funny dude, man.
Speaking of Marty's, so I went to the shed this weekend, and Josie couldn't go because she had to go. She was going hiking with her cousin and our friend Sanjay. So I went to the shed, and there was this dude who I seen before. I seen before at the shed. I seen him before at a couple yard sales, and he has like this camper truck thing, So it was parked next to me, and we just started talking. And he's into glass too. And it's not a lot of people that go there that are into glass, but the ones that are there for glass are super knowledgeable and very, quick. So we start talking, and then he's like, we're talking about our latest finds, and he shows me a picture. Immediately I recognize the picture because he takes these really nice pictures, and he's in all the glass groups. So he's like, I immediately was like putting everything together, and I was just like, man, this dude has some serious stuff, and he knows his stuff. He had to start taking pictures with like this little like metal cat or mouse figurine in all of his pictures because people were stealing his pictures. And it turns out, whoa, all right, Eric, let's go. Let's get the ball rolling.
There we go.
He started like I realized that he was the person too, him and his wife, that Josie and her mom encountered at that yard sale a few YouTube videos back, who was getting all this stuff. So he's always ahead of us. But he's a really nice guy. Like I had
was he sleeping in his van in the parking lot?
I mean, pretty much. But I enjoyed talking with him. He was a really nice guy, and him and his wife are really nice. But they were there before me, so they had an earlier number, and I was by myself. So I was behind the Marty, the husband, and he was literally just picking up every single thing that I had scouted to pick up before me. and his wife was on the other side. So like I was in a tough spot this Saturday, and so I was just like, I was there for an extra like hour and a half, 2 hours, just digging through stuff, looking for a diamond in a rough.
See what they actually missed.
Well, not even just that, but like they were only there for the glass. So I did everything I could get glass and china wise.
Yeah.
But then after that, I was digging through patches and toys, tools, and radios and everything. It was like when you're there and you're not rushing, you get because after like that first wave, it's kind of like it's not as super competitive. So I actually had time to like inspect things and comp things, and everything was like good to get to grab that was comping well. After like thorough inspection, there was just something wrong with it every single time. So it was a rough day of picking, and I didn't get enough. Usually I get enough for 2 sales because the shed is only open once every 2 weeks. It was not enough for 2 sales. So now I'm like, I gotta figure it out. And this week I have to finish moving out my storage unit. I got mollywopped with my bills, man. It's been a stressful couple of days. But I just like I keep reminding myself, there's nothing you can do but what you can do. So
yeah.
The booth has been doing pretty well. I've made my money back for what I spent when I moved in, so that's a good start.
Yeah, that's good. Dude, I picked this up at a estate sale just because it was new, and I thought it was interesting. Those fold out like turkey things, like displays. Like it has paper on the inside.
Like where it's like, what do they call those? The gullies?
Yeah, it's got like the fan part that folds out.
Yeah. Like I remember those from elementary school.
Yeah. I've seen somewhere, and I don't know who, but somebody talked about that these things actually hold a little value if you find them. Like they have this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, these things look brand new. Like they're. But I don't know what to call them. I'm looking them up like, what the heck is this? These things are probably from the 60s at least. He said, "Did Tim just say?" Leroy said, "Did Tim just say tools?"
That I did. I'll tell you what, I've sold a couple of tools in the booth already.
Paper honeycomb. Let's try
Interesting. That. And this coffee, I need this coffee to get its act together because.
Yeah, I was running behind, man, and so I didn't hit the rise. Didn't hit the rise. Tissue paper honeycomb. Might just hold it and put it in my booth for Thanksgiving. Is there an ultimate piece of uranium glass you look for? I have 2 tubs to go through of the green uranium, all kinds of shapes and patterns.
Wait, hold on. I'm tabbed out.
That's Aaron asking that.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, John. Good to see you, man. The assistant in the building. Thanks for being here.
Oh, man, that guy is super cool.
Yeah, we had a good time out yard sailing, man.
I like him.
Once guys figured out he weren't yak off.
Is there an ultimate piece of uranium glass to look for? I mean, there's not really there's not really an ultimate piece because there's so much of it. And I mean, the ultimate pieces are the things that are just you don't even think that are uranium glass. I mean, that clock that I picked up in Cincinnati that I posted online. Shout out to Sal because Sal snatched that thing up really fast. My inbox was blowing up for like 3 days because people were like, I can't find it. Where is it listed? So that was a crazy piece. But if you have 2 tubs to go through, that sounds like so much fun. So I will tell you that obviously anything that has a lid or a handle on it, as far as that depression glass era, will carry a lot of weight and value. Butter dishes, cheese dishes, the salt and pepper shakers, things like that. Those are going to have more value because they tend to break easier. Then also, when it comes to depression glass, you really want to pay attention to sizes and measurements because there are some pieces that if they're an inch bigger or an inch smaller can be the difference between like a $10 piece and a $200 piece. So it is something that you have to pay attention to and you have to be cautious of because some of those pieces are just a lot rarer than others. Like there's some patterns where they made a tumbler glass in a 6-inch and they made a lot of them, but the tumbler glass in like 7 3/4 or 5 3/4 is like super hard to find and very expensive. Same thing with pitchers. Like some pitchers came in different sizes. So the first thing that I would do would be separate everything by patterns. Separate everything by patterns, and then once everything is separated by the patterns, and I would put those patterns up, and then I would begin to process the pieces within each pattern. And then if there's, because there are some pieces that don't carry a lot of value at all, even though they're uranium glass. So then I would maybe lot those up or or do a multi quantity listing. I don't know if that's what you're asking, but hopefully that helps. I will tell you, Rick, Star City picker, he doesn't typically buy glass at all. He only buys like shirts and stuff, like clothes and toys and electronics, stuff like that. And he posted a picture last night on Instagram. He was like, I don't really mess with this stuff, but after listening to Tim for a while, I picked this up for $2, and it was like a uranium glass sugar canister with a lid, like one of the holy, like not holy grail, but one of the really nice, expensive, sought after pieces. And he got it for $2. I was just like, I've never even found that piece, and so it was pretty awesome to see that. I enjoy it when people are like find like cool stuff like that, or have, because it just goes to pay off that
people are learning stuff.
Yeah, and that it pays off for sure.
It's cool. Hey, Paul, good to see you. Kenville says I have a Pyrex casserole dish. Had a wire serving hanging thingy.
Yeah, the like caddies, or I forget there's an actual name for them. Yeah. They're like casserole carafes, like or caddies, because people used to heat up their food with those in there, or after it was cooked in the oven, they would place it on those caddies. At like a potluck.
Another guy from my church that does a little picking, he messes with jewelry mostly. Over the weekend, he went out there to the 301. He found this. Look at the weight on that. That's gold.
Wow.
$450. He said he paid $1 for that. 13.59 ounces.
Jesus.
Like $450. That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't had much luck finding gold, and I
Yeah,
found I got really lucky once on one silver haul, and it paid off tremendously. But
I found some coin silver spoons for free at the 301 this weekend,
that's
but
right.
they don't really have much value. I ended up giving them to this guy because I was like, dude, I don't, I don't even know what to do with them. Like what are you messing with? Like, only reason I grabbed them is because so one of the funny stories I have from the 301 is, well, first of all, I picked up the fake Jordans, man. I'll show you later.
Oh yeah,
Man, they're clean though. They're so clean. Everything about them. And then I pulled that insole out. I was like, after I was like doing further research. The tag and that insole, there's a little dash Michelin on the tag. I was like, but yeah, it's one of them things. But I say, okay, so I go. That was the last sale. I picked up 2 hats and those Jordans, and I was out of cash. Like that was it. That's all the cash I had left. I said I might either have to go to the ATM or like wrap it up because my father-in-law lives in Lacoma, and we were like
uh-huh.
about maybe 5-10 minutes from his house. So I was telling my wife, I was like, well, she's like, well, I still got like $30. I said, well, I guess if we see something like crazy, maybe, but I think that's it. Like I've done bought enough. I'm good. So as soon as we pulled out on the main highway off that little road that sale was down, there's a lady across the street. Literally, as I pulled to the intersection, she walked outside the road and threw up a sign that said "free, buddy." So I hit the gas. I rolled across the road. I went over there. Man, by the time I could get out of the car, dude, it was like, man, swarms of people pulling in that place.
I
But
bet. I
I'm
bet.
walking around with a box, just like throwing stuff in.
Dumping.
But yeah, we ended up with a little box. I was a little bit picky because I was like, dude, I don't want this. I don't need no more trash. Like, but I saw all those spoons and forks, silverware laid out there, and I could tell that some of them, had to be at least coin silver. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I threw it all in there. Yeah, I got a little baseball glove. It was decent, man.
Eric, you're having a hell of a start to the day, my friend.
Well, I will give you some foreknowledge. That one, there's 3 cha-chings in the beginning. They're all the same dude. He bought he must be rebuilding a Polaris because he bought 3 parts of that. And then this is a boat part. So it's a parts kind of morning. But I'll take it.
Yeah, get things going, man.
That's it. I will take it.
All right, so that is done.
Hey, Gene, good to see you. Angelo, if I didn't hear you, good to see you. Yeah, I finally gathered them all together. They're mixed in a bunch with other stuff.
Do that.
Yeah, I'll list these other squishmallows this morning.
All right.
Then I'll get through what I actually picked up over the.
I think I'm gonna list. I got the doubles or something, so I think I'm gonna list this Isaiah Thomas and Dennis Rodman 16 by 20 autograph picture.
Gotcha.
I think I can get that. I think I can get 200 for it, maybe. I will tell you, this is one of the most. I've never seen this in person before, and I found it this weekend. It is absolutely gorgeous. So it's like a pink iridescent. You can kind of see it down there a little bit. You see how it looks like that oil, and it's got the palms in there. It's like etched glass.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it is really nice. They only made it for 1 year. It's amazing. It like looks so nice. I was like, this can't be real. And I started looking it up, and I was like, well, sure enough, is.
Yeah, at some point today, I'll actually get into somewhere amongst that stuff, I've got those few pieces of glassware that I picked up.
Man, that place you called me from. That's like what you see up at oh my god, I haven't had my coffee yet. Brimfield?
Yeah.
That's like what you see up at Brimfield.
Dude, man. I was laughing, man, when he told me some of that stuff. I was like, oh. He's like, yeah, if this thing didn't have that chip, it'd be $1,200. I was like, good gosh.
Yeah, he had some really high end stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. That one thing, that cherry drink cooler or whatever. Yeah, that one had $1,100 sitting on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, you'd have to be a high-end collector to buy that stuff. Just for you. Man, it's just practice just for you. Good to see you there. There's lots of people that do it differently, man, as far as listing. I list everything on my phone. Like Tim and these guys, they take pictures, load it in the computer, list, cross list, do all that stuff. So that's why we're here there. Everybody kind of works off each other. Man, I saw the Aussie thrifters were doing some kind of listing challenge, and the one lady said that she lists like 100 some items a day. I was like, dude, I guess we're all slow listers compared to that. Ugh. Just for you, I will tell you one thing. If you comp when you buy stuff, like if are you looking at comps anyway, one of the little tricks I've started doing is if I comp an item that I'm buying, I'll just save it as a draft. So then I've already got it looked up. I've already done the research. I can just go back and pull up my draft. Like my sell similar draft is already there. It don't, I mean, it's not like it's going to save you hours on hours, but it'll definitely save you a little bit. Like if you're in the thrift store or wherever you're buying your stuff at, that's a little tip that I picked up a while back. It's just go ahead and put that draft in there because you can save a ton of drafts in your in your eBay app for sure. When I'm yard selling, only occasionally, Gene, do I do that. Usually for me, if I'm in a thrift store, like for me, a thrift store is kind of like an education. I will comp a lot of stuff if I haven't seen it before. But if I'm yard selling, a lot of times you don't have time. Like I will, if it's something that I might have to pay up for, or I'm just not real sure about it. But mostly yard sales, I get that. But now I can tell you I can gamble a little bit more because, dang, that's a good one there.
What's up, Leroy?
eBay sales.
Yeah.
eBay sales.
I was listening to you guys on the way here, and I got a sale as well.
Yeah. Tim, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Over the years sales.
I'll tell you what I did though. I really need to not do anything until I have my coffee. So I accidentally sent out offers as soon as like I opened my eyes. I looked at my phone. I sent out offers, and then when I just sat down to end listings and sell similar, I ended some of the listings I sent offers on.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, Doyle, I don't know if they stay in there for only 30 days. I guess my thought would be is if I don't list it inside of 30 days after I got it, I probably deserve to have to do the work again. But that being said, I've got a ton of items that I've had longer than 30 days that I don't even remember I had, to be honest. I've got a whole nother room that is just like, I went in there and peeked the other day, like, oh my gosh. So, I've told my wife between now and the 127, I'm not actively sourcing. Like, if my boys have a estate sale, I'm going to that because I can't not. But if it's just like thrift store, that kind of stuff, I'm not doing it. I'll source in my back room. It's been in there so long, I don't even know it's in there. So it'll be like a treasure hunt again.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
I want to bring half of my inventory to the 127.
I know, man. I might have to do the same thing. Just put it out there. We'll take turns.
I'm gonna go meet up with you guys and sell, and you guys come back.
We'll come by and buy some tools. What day is 50-cent day?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I might not even do 50 cent there because I got to make up money.
Dude, there's so many people coming to that thing, man. The Highway 127 is a big yard sale. It goes from Alabama to Michigan, but we generally I'll be in the Tennessee area, probably like the width of Tennessee. It's kind of what I'll be working with. Last year on the way out, I did go down through Georgia, and actually found a nice sale down there in the edge of Georgia at a church that I kind of loaded up at. But yeah, it's the first weekend of August, so you guys can buy from each other. Yeah, I was joking to somebody the other day. We were talking about I could almost sell my whole store and just start over and still be good.
That's what I want to do.
I don't think I could. I don't think I'd miss a beat, to be honest.
That's what my plan is, to bring a bunch of it to 127, and then when I go to Charlotte, the 10th through the first week of Charlotte, when I go there, I'm gonna bring a huge. I'll probably get 3 spots.
My bad, guys. My phone cord is acting funny. If you're hearing the dings.
Because if it's stuff that you're not gonna know, if you haven't sold in a year and a half, then just get new stuff. That's my thought. That's my thought. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Well, I mean, if you can get a decent amount back for it, I mean, not a decent being like anywhere near retail or anything. But yeah,
if you get double, triple what you paid for it, and you're getting cash money.
Hey, Danny, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, North Georgia, North Carolina. During the 127, North Carolina don't really have much, but that's where I was at this past weekend, the 301 that runs the width of North Carolina. So yeah, it was good.
I see you guys held down the show last week by yourselves. You guys did a good job.
Yeah.
I can never remember. on. Like, what? Pen over here?
Is this a battery powered sewing machine? That's kind of weird. All right. Let me get into my fresh box. Zernak's already seen this stuff, so he won't be missing out. So check out one of my cool finds at the 301. The satin NC State.
Nice.
Yeah, made in USA. Super clean, never worn. The hanger's got the old foam on it. That's how old it is. But Bridgeport tag though, so it's not. It is a large, so they motivate me to trim my beard. I'm almost at the point I might as well just quit saying I'm not going to pick up clothing. Now, after hanging out with Tim and Cernak, man, I'm like, you can't just leave it hanging there in the tree. I swear this thing was hanging in a tree out there at the 301.
When did you go to the 301? Friday, Saturday, or
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Well, no, yeah, Friday, Saturday. It was only really Friday, Saturday. I woke up at my house at 5 o'clock. It's 2 hours to get to the 301. So at 7 o'clock, I was hitting my first sale. No money in clothing, none. I know you can't. You guys are starving to death in that. Hey, Annette, good to see you. Checking in from South Carolina. That's Leroy's state there.
I'm not out of South Carolina.
All right, Gene. Have a good day.
Have a good day, Gene.
Much easier to pack versus glass. I know. Cernak was messing with Tim about that last time. Sticking it in an envelope.
Yeah, I literally packed 30 pieces of glass last night.
Oh.
It took me. It was about 3.5 hours.
I tell you what, you ain't doing no more back-to-back sales anytime soon. That's for sure.
No.
Oh man! When you said you're packing like 100 orders, I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was brutal.
Tim, do you ship out a lot of cards lately, or?
Recently, I sold. I haven't listed. That's my next big thing is to try and get back into listing all this stuff. I just been trying to catch up. From that time when I did that big weekend where we picked up over 300 pieces.
Yeah.
I finally am caught up. Today I'll be listing everything I got this weekend. Once that's done, I'll be caught up with 90% of my glass and ceramic and porcelain items. So it's gonna allow me to do some more cards. But I sold I sold 4 cards last week. Each one of them was at least $100.
Nice.
So that was a good come up. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff over here right now.
I was very excited that my Hawks won the other night.
Man, I that was a great game. I like watching that team play too. I would love to see Atlanta and Phoenix in the championship. I think that would be the most exciting series. Young players, high energy, fast pace, good shooters.
I just feel that my problem is I just feel that the way they played that last series, they were lucky more than once.
Oh, for sure. But sometimes you got to have a little bit of luck to go on a run, man.
Yeah.
That's with any sport for real.
Doyle said 3.5 hours, 300 feet of bubble.
Yeah, a lot of bubble wrap.
Oh man.
A lot of bubble wrap. I'm laughing because Danica has a clip from us from last week. It was either last week or 2 weeks ago, and she was watching the replay of our listing of loafing, and so she was watching it in speed 2 times.
Oh my god.
And there's a clip of me talking about the cicadas, and she was playing it last night. It is absolutely hysterical.
That's funny.
I was laughing so hard.
Which last night were her and Tracy or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Tracy jumped off. Cameron jumped on for a little while. And then Krillin came on. Noel came on.
That's funny. 24.5. Hey, Brian. Good to see you.
Hey, come on, Tim.
Hey, Cameron, good to see you.
What's up, Cameron?
Did Krillin get a haircut yet? All right, Annette, have a good day. All right, so now the big question is, let's see.
No, Krillin has not gotten a haircut yet. I kept telling him he needs to cornrow his hair. If he doesn't cornrow it, he needs to at least perm it.
He is about that old, right?
He'd be looking like the white version of Big Worm from Friday.
Yes.
What is that? Oh man, what is that actor? Gosh, man, I know who. Man, I can picture him, but I can't think of his name, and I can't even think of what he plays in. He's like comedian guy. A lot of times he hangs out with elf guy.
Oh, I never told you.
You talking about Cat Williams?
Hold on, I'll see. Let me see. Nah, he's a. Man, what maybe? No. This guy is. I'll find it. I'll bring it back. Jonah Hill before weight loss.
Oh. Like, okay, the one movie there's two movies I always think about.
Yeah, here he goes.
Oh.
in Accepted and Grandma's Boy. That Jonah Hill is like nothing like the Jonah Hill.
Nah, these dropped a ton of weight, man. Now he's like,
not even just a weight though. In those movies, he was so young, like he was just
Yeah.
nobody knew who he was. It was hilarious.
Yeah. John Riley.
John C. Riley from he was, Shake and Bake in Talladega Nights.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if he got a mullet, he'd be set. Dude, I saw somebody. I saw a very Joe Dirt S guy at the 301.
That's awesome.
He was bigger than Joe Dirt, though. He's a pretty big guy.
And the mullet is having a good year, man.
There's somebody I saw the other day out here. I was like, man, what's this?
Mullets are enjoying a slight revival.
I didn't have mullet type of hair. Tim, the only closest thing I had to a mullet was a ducktail, and I dyed it out. You remember that, right?
Yes, I'm literally envisioning you right now.
Dude, when I was in school, it was the AC Slater mullet.
Oh yeah, the little Jerry.
All they do is be perming the back of their hair. Had to get that little back perm going.
I didn't have the rat tail. I had the ducktail. I had the wide ducktail.
Dude, I'll tell you a funny one about one of my cousins. So I had two cousins, man. They still had the rat tail long after it was over, right? So my dad, man, one time he was telling the kid was smart mouthing him or something. He said, "Buddy, I'm about to cut that little tail off. You keep on." And he kept on. He thought he was playing. He's like, "Nah." He said, he took the scissors out. And he said, "You won't do it. You won't do it." Dude, he whacked that thing right off. That kid, he went under the bed. He was crying. I mean, he's probably 11, 12 years old. He's under the bed crying. His mom came and fussed at my dad. He said, "Well, you need to teach your boy some manners." He whacked that thing right off. Yeah, fixing and picking, man. I've been letting my AC run. But yeah, I keep my clothing in the house for the most part, and like the stuff that I'm a little bit more worried about it getting problems like that. But yeah. Kent Dago said that's a mud flap, really, right?
Mud flap.
And I had an eraser top too.
Angelo says for us old guys, bald on top and long on the sides is called a skullet.
Yeah, yes.
Hey, I will say this, man. I rode with Sean the second day of that sale. I got him to pull a Colton, man. We were trying to turn around. So there's a couple yard sales that had like circular driveways, but there's nothing out there, man. I mean, just like junk. So he's like, man, he said, I feel kind of awkward like turning around these people's driveway. We ain't even getting out of the car. I said, just roll down the window and ask them if they got any video games. He did. They're like, no, we don't have any. He's like, all right, y'all have a good day. I was like, drive-by yard sales. Hey, can you bring that over to the window? I want to get a good look at that.
Listen, I went to a yard sale down here, and they said if you're interested in anything, please ring doorbell.
Dude, if you're in the right neighborhood, that stuff would be gone. You waiting for the doorbell to ring. Just done walked off down the road. Oh, man. Yeah, I had a good time, man. I got a ton of footage on that. I've been trying to edit down a video. I'm probably going to end up making like 2 or 3 out of that sale. My memory card held. I got my stuff downloaded. So fishing and picking, is your shed insulated? Pulled out a circle drive last Saturday to guide pallets of games.
And I swear, every day I'll be on that Facebook. I see them groups, man. These people be posting the deal of the day, and then it's be like 7,000 video games from like all the systems. I'm just like, man, where? I'm telling you, my Facebook marketplace looks more and more like eBay every day.
Yep. You know, people are talking about, like, somebody's chat I was listening to the other day was talking about that. And I still maintain, after dealing with what I've been dealing with Facebook Marketplace, about the fact that there's zero customer service.
Yeah.
Like, how can you consistently sell on that, man? Because
I had no idea. I gave up on it. I said, you know what? I'm done with this. After they screwed my money up, I said, nope.
Well, I put on one of my listings like I would accept PayPal for payment because at least then I'm in control, you know?
Yeah.
Somewhat in control. And you're not waiting like 10 days to get your money. 5 days after delivery.
Crazy.
Yeah, they needed to verify my information. So, dude, I sent that stuff in like 2 months ago. And I've actually I've sent them an email consistently like every 3 or 4 days and I get nothing. So I'm like, dude, it's the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Oh yeah, concrete sweats. Yeah, mine's up off the ground, so it has some of that, but I insulated all this inside. So I think it's only a matter of time before either Facebook corrects that, or I don't think that people will continue to sell because let people have problems. Like, then what do? Just wait?
It's just stupid is what it is.
I only got 3 video games the whole trip, but 2 were sealed. They're not great. Like this one still has wrapping paper on it. And then when I really open it, it's got Christmas wrapping paper on the back. Yeah, Kent. There's no hotline for Facebook support, right? You're not holding out on us, are you? Yeah, Tamara, I was good until I hit the $600 limit, and then it kind of. That's when they required the ID thing, and I can't get them to verify my ID. I sent them a picture of my passport, of my driver's license, all of it.
There's another Eric in China now with your name.
Probably is. Zuckerberg selling my information off. I saw some people on one of their Facebook groups the other day that were talking about like they think that Facebook and eBay are sharing information or something. I don't know about all that. Yeah, it required me to verify my ID. Of course, I hadn't been doing it that long, like prior to that 2 months. So I don't know.
I think I've watched more TV in the last couple of days than I have in the last month than I have in probably a year. Between the Hawks and the Olympic trials.
Dude, this game's like $25. That's a pleasant surprise. I will still pick up video games sealed all the time. Like, if they're sealed, they're bound to be worth something. Yeah, I mean, I was selling stuff pretty well, but it just that customer service, man. If I can't now, I can't ship anything, so other than through PayPal. But some people don't want to deal with that hassle, so. Chicken and Toad, good to see you, Chicken Toad. Dude, hey, so yesterday, I hadn't checked the garden over the weekend, obviously. But man, there was a zucchini hiding underneath a leaf. Like, I go out there, I find the zucchini, that thing's like this big, dude. It's huge. I'll get it later and bring it out here, man. That thing is a monster. The biggest zucchini I've ever seen.
Tim, did you get a coffee yet?
I did.
Okay.
It's all gone.
I'm about to go get one.
I'm just trying to plow through these invoices. We got about 10 left.
Yeah, I've never had anything but a canned response back from I don't know that I've ever talked to anybody. Even the chat is like it's not a real person. It's just a robot. What do you mean?
I don't know. I just like dealing with the old dog. That's eBay. That's just me.
Well, the only reason I started trying to ship is one item got kicked from eBay, so I had to do something. Check these guys out.
Oh, nice pose.
5 of them. Hey, Cheryl. Good to see you. I didn't even know you'd went off, Leroy.
Yeah, I thought I switched over to. I was trying to get over to YouTube to go in the Messenger, and I ended up knocking myself off.
I wonder if I should sell these in groups of 2 or no. Got another one of them. Let's see what the comps have to say. U.S. Air Force pilot briefcase in the bins. Do you auction with reserve or buy it now with high price and offer? I don't know. I don't like messing with the auctions myself, but that's a personal thing. Because I've never came in out on the better auction myself. I know there are others who have, but Cards Against Humanity Reject Pack 3 expansion comp. $1,500. What? Hey Roman, good to see you, man. Thanks, Kent. Yeah, that's what I did. Well, I may just copy this dude. 5 speakers, 165 plus 25 shipping.
Nice.
I could deal with that. I did pay up a little bit. I paid 30 on these. But I knew they'd be good. And I did test them. They did work. So Cards Against Humanity. Oh. Leroy,
Yes.
did you read Roman's comment? Anytime picker.
I see.
What's up, everyone?
Sir Knock.
What's up, Sonak?
Dragon.
Run the club, bro.
I've been on like pseudo vacation for I don't know. My parents had to leave early because there was a death in the family.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
That's all right. Yeah, it's just been. Whoo.
You got that dad come over going on this morning, Sir Knock. You look like you was in a serious meeting this morning, man.
Oh man.
Get smart. Get smart.
I don't know. I'm just tired. We had a doctor's appointment this morning. My son got his like nose cauterized or something like that because he has nosebleeds, and it's been
Life, man. Life.
life. So
You dropped some things off at the booth yesterday?
yeah. I went to the booth yesterday. I dropped off about I had an interesting score. Something I usually wouldn't pick up, but now that I have a booth, I'm kind of like, well, why not? I went to this one yard sale, and this guy had all these like 90s starting lineup figurines, and I was like, and I asked him like, well, hey, how much you got on these? He's like, oh, I don't know. I was like, well, he had like 3 tubs of them. And so I said, well, how much do you want for all of them? He's like, well, I wanted like $20 a tub. You know, and I was like, well, how about $30 and I'll take all of them. And he's like, yeah, that sounds good. So I got probably like, there was like 65 like individual like starting lineup.
Dang.
Like baseball, basketball.
Were they still in the packaging or loose?
Yes, still in the packaging.
Oh, nice.
So I was like, nah, $30.
Yeah.
And then he had some other stuff too. And he had some hats too. So we lumped it all together to make it even $40. So I was like, all right, cool. And that's a lot of the stuff I took to the booth yesterday. Next time you'll go, you'll be like, dang, look at all these starting lineups.
Well, the 2 times I've been there, people are always in your booth. It's pretty crazy.
I've sold in about a month. I've sold about over 50 items out of that booth.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
So
that's awesome.
and I picked up my checks yesterday, and I was like, yeah, all right, like, this is good. This is good. So
Yeah, when all you gotta do is go there and drop it off, like put
Yeah.
a tag on it.
There's this one old lady there, though. I don't know if she likes me or not. I'm always like, trying to like, sugar them up, and then just like,
Yeah.
she's like,
Oh, they were looking at us like we were crazy when we were moving in.
your booth looks great, but it's so funny. It's like totally like opposite worlds, like.
But it also, if you notice, our two booths next to each other in that area stand out so nicely in comparison to everybody else's.
Oh, kills it. Yeah, there's some there. If you walk in the back, like if you keep going like farther, like on that back row, there are some like just booths that I'm like, yo, who abandoned their booth here?
I love those though from a shopping standpoint because man, I found some gems in there.
Yeah, they haven't counted anything out in a long time.
Dude, I got this plate in there for like $8, and it's listed right now for like $50 or $60.
Nice.
That's not good. Aaron says, "Here's your reminder: stock up on your flat rate envelopes before Q4."
Tracy in the building.
Hey, Tracy.
Oh. So yeah, I've got to kind of like think about like where do I start back at? Like I was trying to like list and do stuff while my parents were here, but
that weren't happening, huh?
That wasn't happening at all. Like zero. It was it wasn't happening. I probably did 20 listings while they were here. So yeah. Thanks, Tracy. It was funny though. We went garage sailing on Saturday. Because we were at my vacation was we were at Jellystone, like the
Jelly Bean Creek.
Jellystone like resort thing. And it was actually really, really nice. It was like you had a cabin, you could build a fire. So it was like being outdoors, but still having like a little like cabin / house with like, bathroom and shower and all that stuff. So it was good. It was good for me. It was good for the boys and everything. So
is that not Yellowstone National Park or something?
Jellystone. It's the Yogi Bear. Like,
okay.
Isn't it like KOA does Jellystone?
No, they had a KOA right next to it.
Oh, I guess
so. Yeah, but you can rent a cabin, or you can bring your camper, or you can even bring tents.
Yep. So. I like those like that where they have variety.
Mm-hmm. So kept us entertained, and then when we got back, but my parents were like yard sailing and stuff like that, but I don't know, they were picking up stuff that I'm like, I would never pick up in a million years. Because my mom's on like this big like Facebook marketplace kick where she's selling all like these toys and stuff. I'm like, and it's cool. It's a side hustle, and she kind of sees like our world, but she's picking up just like, she's like, well, I could sell. I got to pick this up for $1. I could sell this like for $5 on marketplace. I'm like, man, if you want to do that. So they rode back with a car full of just stuff.
Did you want to say junk and you just being nice?
Yeah.
Because there'll be people, not you saying your parents, but people be the first ones to say that to us. Oh, you got all that junk?
But I don't know. I don't know. The garage sales though we went to, I I didn't find anything at all, like zero. We probably hit like 10 garage sales, and then they had like some like these. They set them at like the church under like the pavilion, and people brought their stuff. I didn't find anything. I was like, so. But I did find some. We went to the Hagerstown. We went to the store shop, and I hit a good score. I'll go get them in a second. I hit probably one of my best. I mean, I've sold these before, but one of my best hits from this week. Here, let me go get it real quick.
Brian asked, does anybody have a good bread and butter item that anyone can find easily? Huh. Man, I do some media stuff that way. I know it's not great, but like you can usually find it for cheap. Especially
you gotta find it in your niche, I feel.
Yeah. I think that's it too. I mean, if it's a replenishable, most people ain't gonna tell you, to be honest.
No.
I mean, really, it's not fair to you. It's not fair to them. So, but like bread and butter, I mean, pretty much for me, it's looking at sell through. Like you can research through Terapeak if you have a store. If you don't, you can just research by looking up whatever item you think. You know, just look on Google search, like what sells the most. Like what are people searching, and then you can find that a lot of these things are about. But yeah,
I'll tell you guys what I did try on Sunday though. Watermelon and mustard.
Oh.
Yeah.
How is that? I've seen a few people do that.
It was the after effect taste was a bit intense. Like it's weird. It's just very weird. It's not like bad, but I wouldn't be able to, enjoy because I love watermelon. I could eat a whole watermelon by myself. So yeah. I did try it with the mustard, and it was interesting. But then after we did the mustard and watermelon, we did the cinnamon and watermelon, which was actually not that bad.
Cinnamon and watermelon, huh?
I don't think mustard and watermelon are for sober people. I think that's some guys. They're pretty deep in the bottle by that point, and they're saying, "Oh, this might be a good idea."
Well, I mean, I see, and listen, I filmed it. I put very moderate amount of mustard on, but I seen it where people are like. And I was just like in my back, and at first I was like, "Man, do you have to use like French's like yellow mustard, or can I get kind of put some Grey Poupon on this joint?" You know what I'm saying? Like spice things up a little bit, get a little sweet and spicy action going on. But had to do the French's, so yeah, quite the interesting Father's Day event.
I'll have to try that.
I'm sure Josie's Buella was probably looking at me like, "This dude." I don't know what
that guy says he's sober, but I ain't real sure.
I was talking to Josie's aunt, and I was like, "Tia," and I was like, "Mustazo con watermelon." She said, "What?" Or sandia. This watermelon in Spanish is sandia.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But yeah. I got one of the little cousins did it with me, and Josie's dad tried it also.
Oh man! See, the only thing I've ever put on watermelon is salt, and generally, if the melon ain't that sweet.
Like, yeah, my mom was saying that's a down south thing where they like to put the salt on the watermelon
and cantaloupe and stuff. You do it on that too, but that's the reason. It's because if it's good watermelon, or you're just eating the heart like some of us do, like I just cut the middle out. I don't even fool the rest of it. Scoop it out with a spoon. But Yeah, if you got one that's little and not quite there, you put the salt on it, it brings it back, makes it sweet.
I will tell you, the best melon I've ever had, but you can only find it. What? Oh shoot!
You can't even find it, can you?
No, no. What was I gonna say? What were we just talking about? I got sidetracked.
The best melon you can
Oh
find.
yes, but it's only like around in certain times of the year in certain areas. It's called sugar melon.
I've heard of that.
It is hands down the greatest thing in the world. When I used to work at the restaurant, my chef, when he would get some, and he would literally, I'd be like, "Yo, you gotta order me some. Like, just order me some, like on the side. I got you." So he used to hook me
Was
up.
it watermelon or is it something else?
It's like watermelon and cantaloupe mixed together.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, my granddad used to raise watermelons, like, and he used to have these ones that were small. He called them sugar babies, and they were good, like super sweet. But, all right.
Oh, hey, George, check this out. Think of what I found. So I went to that was my hat for today. I don't feel like wearing a hat today. All right, so I went to the thrift shop, and they had this. It said Skateland, El Paso, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
It has like a little name down here. It says Lockport, New York, and I'm like, ooh, what's in this? Because I picked it up and like it's heavy. So then I opened it up. This is one big find, by the way. I opened it up. Oh,
Skates or roller skates? I can't see.
roller skates.
You did a little polish work on them, had you?
Oh no, this is how they are. This is how they work. Yeah, I mean, look how clean these are.
That's awesome.
All right. Listen, if you find the high black boot, these are in demand. So what you start doing is you start looking for. Now a lot of people look at the bottom, and this I don't. You're not gonna be able to see it, but underneath there, it's by the Cleveland Skate Company.
Oh yeah.
That's just for the what they call the truck, I think.
Yeah.
But then when you want to start looking for the boot, I was like, man, the boot. Usually inside the boot will have something, and it didn't. So I'm like looking, and then I finally found it. I don't know if you can see that. It says hide.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Look up Cleveland Skate Hide roller skates or whatever. Just Google that. All right. So those are.
That's crazy.
No, I didn't get these from the Mission though. I got these at the other. There's another Mission shop in Hagerstown.
And there's not a lot of them listed like that right now either. Dan, these drones went for $199.22 and they beat.
Yeah.
$255.
Yeah.
And they probably don't have the box, do they?
$325.
Yeah. Yeah.
What size are yours?
10. Size 10. Men's 10.
Oh my god.
That's a good size, right?
$399.
What?
Yeah.
Are those sold
Who is Betty Little?
It was that was like I don't know that the Betty Little, but I have a pair of Betty Littles down there as well, down in the basement as well. Yeah. So these are, I'm gonna list these right for $300 and let it rip. With the box.
Make sure you put Betty Little in the.
Well, see, I don't think they're Betty Little though because they just have hide on them.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think Betty Little is like a person.
Tracy's probably a roller derby chick.
I got to do more research. I'm not the skate. I'm not the roller skate
You're not up in that
aficionado. I just know when I see those black if you see the tall black boot, usually that's means money.
Yeah. And that heel on the back. What I've seen is if it's got the heel that ain't touching, like how you've got it there in the middle, yeah, that's more money too.
Yeah.
I've got a few, like I'm trying to clean up some white ones I got at a state sale. They were good. But
Yeah, I have a bunch of white ones too. I just feel like the tall black boots one has always done. I've always sold them for
yeah, the black
good money.
Yeah. Hey, Wally, good to see you, buddy. The other thing I was gonna say, Sean dropped in the chat. Man, I had a great time hanging out with Sean for about a day and a half there picking. We had a good time. Had some cool stuff we come across. But hey, so this is my chalk line I found. ECU Pirates.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah.
You got the Pirates on the back. Yo, purple and gold. It's pretty clean, but it's small.
Yeah.
It's like
nice. Yeah.
large adult.
That's 1820. That's almost that's like boys extra large.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew it. She said it was like one of her kids had it. So I was like, man, $2.
Oh yeah. You can't stay away from clothes, huh?
No, I was telling him, I said, I'm just going to go ahead and bite the bullet and get my little thing hanging down from the ceiling like you boys. Check this out.
Oh, nice.
So what are you going to do? Leave the clothes hanging in the tree? That's what I was talking Like, right? I saw that chalk line from across the room. I was like, dude, I know these guys talk about that thing.
Oh, yeah.
At $2. Yeah, this one, the bill's got a little bit of a bend right there in the middle.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Sometimes the bend will come out with a steamer.
Check this tag out, dude. It's in the middle, in the back in the middle. Let's see if I can get in there on it. I don't know if I can read it. Made in USA.
Oh, it's a union tag.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's a union tag. Nice.
So that's pretty good. Yeah. I can go on a little hat run real quick. This right here, this restaurant's closed, but it's where my auction house is. There's got a little bit of that. I picked all these up from the same person. I was like, what are you? I detect a theme here. You guys must eat out a lot. Yeah. They're all like, these are auto hats. OTTO. I got this, the Appleton wire.
That's cool.
Now I got one hat camp ready. John Deere with a rope.
There you go.
Needs a little oxy bathe.
Yeah, a little oxy. Yeah.
This has got the George tag on it.
Yeah.
Okay, before I forget, I want to ask you guys a question.
Sugar Bay. Loving and Associates. I've never seen that tag before.
I've never seen that
Hi.
I already showed you this or not.
What's up?
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's a good. That'll sell.
Still got the price tag on the bottom. Another Cypress. This is that weird Riviera Maya or whatever.
Yeah, that's interesting. Was that a player?
I don't know, man.
Huh.
Who knows? I like this hat. I just think it's kind of cool. The old fiddlers. It's got like America on the front of it.
Walter's asking if I have a relative that plays for the Islanders. I don't know. Is there a Chernock on the Islanders?
Oh man, there's that old deer. You've seen that one.
Oh yeah, that one's cool.
Nissan. Man,
eBay
dude, I've been
sales.
on a roll today, bro.
eBay sales. eBay sales.
Hey.
eBay sales.
You know what I just sold? Now, this is something I don't normally pick up, but at the estate sale I went to, they had a popcorn tin slam full of like vintage sewing patterns, like women's, like it looks like stuff that people would wear today. So I just lotted them up in different lots. So that lot just sold for like $29 plus shipping.
I had a bunch of them. I couldn't go anywhere with them.
Yeah, I put them in lots, like similar patterns. But some of these, the only reason I picked it up, because the one on top said Vogue on top of it. And then it had like Oscar de la Renta, Vogue Oscar de la Renta. So I was like,
yeah.
And putting it in my pile means that it's, it's pretty much a throw in like, at that point. So I'm like,
some of the vintage patterns, especially like the Vogue ones, if they have designer names on it, they're good pickups.
Yeah, so I did that. This is one of my favorite pickups just because it's throwback for me. OP.
Yeah, the OP.
On the corduroy.
I like that, yeah.
Hey, with the OP tag. Trying to see what it said on the back.
Yeah, Kelly, I've got a bunch of patterns I'm still selling. Yeah, the costume ones do fantastic. But I sell the costume ones year round.
Yeah. So that's hat haul number 1. I've got a whole nother sack of them. Got my Carolina Mudcats. I showed this to Tank already, but Carolina Mudcats, bat and helmet, Mountain Dew. I've always liked their logo. I think it's cool. The minor league team there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, got one more. This one's actually got a cool color scheme on it, and it's Louisville manufacturing. Check this one out.
Oh, the Lawson, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it denim?
It's like, no, it's not denim.
No.
It's like the rest of them.
Yeah.
But got that Louisville manufacturing tag. I ain't going to be able to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thinner snapback on the back. But look at the inside, man. Like somebody's already took the time to get all the dust out of her.
Yep.
So very nice. That's one of them high boy hats too, like the old trucker style, where things stand up about 5 foot tall.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I picked up some hats, but I don't know. I don't know. It's this week and a half has been like a blur. I don't know. Last week I'm like, I don't know.
So like going completely different. Like this is a pickup I made too. So these are finials for the top of lamps. They're like little brass rigs. I assume they're brass.
Huh?
They're heavy. These sell for like $20 a piece.
Really?
I got 10 of them. The guy had a box of them. I mean, like probably 50 or 60 of them. But he wouldn't come off his price, man. He's like $2 a piece. I was like, even if I buy all of them, he's like, yeah, $2 a piece. I was like, I said, what if I buy a lot more stuff? $2 a piece. Cameron, you want to see the Lawson hat? Is that what you're saying? This one? Yes, Lawson. High Boy Louisville manufacturing. I feel like this hat will do good. I think this brown and gold kind of is one of those that kind of stands out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I might go downstairs soon, just so I can be downstairs with my stuff.
That's a place in Mexico, Riviera Maya. So it's probably when maybe when they played in Mexico that time. That's maybe where that hat's from.
Oh, maybe so.
Yeah, I just listed those patterns yesterday, man. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Bill said he'll dress up as El Luchador. Go to Mexico with you. That's funny. So now, I don't know if you saw his video, man. He went yard selling dressed up like a luchador.
I saw that.
He didn't go all in though, man. I didn't see him running around in the tights, but he just went, normal shorts there.
Hey, Danica.
Danica has a luchador mask. Y'all could go together. All right. Finials. Dude, it took me a while to even figure out how to spell finials. But
How do you say it? Is it a PH?
no, it starts with an N, and I probably won't be able to do it now that I joked about it. Somebody's got it. Oh, the OP hat. Yeah, I got you. It's finial, Finial. OP. There you go, Cameron. OP. Orange corduroy. Well, orange-ish red corduroy.
All right, I'm gonna go to the basement. If I sit in this chair, I'm gonna fall asleep. I gotta get the legs moving. I'll be back.
All right, man. Are you down with OPP? You know me.
I saw them in concert years ago. And then there was two. What are you listing right now, Eric?
These finial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, this is prime example of why you don't, like, on some items you don't need to do auctions. So, like, see that comp, $9.99 plus shipping. All right, so right below it, same item, $21.25 plus shipping.
I laugh when I look at comps and I see that they put it in for auction and they got like 10 cents for it. I laugh. Like, I can't believe you did that.
Yep. Sometimes it ain't worth it. Back alley trash and treasure. Good morning. Good to see you.
If I'm not sure, I'll put it a little high and then usually I do pretty good. Like if I'm not sure. I do have something, Eric, to show you. Was you on?
Where's
you on
Sir
the
not
other one?
go?
He went downstairs.
Okay.
He's coming back on in a second.
I need your guys' advice on how to clean this guy.
Oh, you need to talk to the man then. Man, what Patrick Ewing went with her long hair on that thing?
Dude, these things sell for like $60.
That's cool, man.
It's from 1991. They're called Hoopster Heroes Tackling Dummies.
Didn't they make him wrestling too?
Yeah, exactly.
I think
what
I,
they became
that's what I
big.
said. I remember those guys, but I've never seen a
Oh, Patrick Ewing.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's crazy. But like it definitely needs like a solid cleaning. I'm just thinking if I should clean it like like soak it in Oxy.
So Eric, I have something that I need your help. I've actually had these for probably about 4 or 5 years. Never could find out what they were. Nobody knows, so I never listed them. See these? So the 2 links, I believe they're Marina, and then they will go in like this to lock in. There's just a small little lip there.
wow.
They are about 2.5 inches long. They're about an inch and a half wide, inch and a half width, and then the thickness it varies, but it goes almost up to 3/4. They're pretty thick here, and then they taper down. I have no idea what these
Take
are.
a shot of it and send it to me on IG, and I'll try to look it up.
Okay, I've had them for years. I've never done anything with them because I
Kent Dago says shackle hooks.
shackle hooks.
Yeah,
I don't know.
shackle hooks. Unless he's just playing.
Oh, you could be right. Kent knows. You guys are near the water. I really believe they're from near the. There's something to do with boat, ships and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything exactly like that, but marine shackle hooks.
You're looking on eBay.
Nah, I'm looking on Google.
Oh, okay. I've looked and looked and looked and just never seen them.
Dude, I know some guys that have a boat shop down here.
And I'm afraid to get rid of them. I don't think they're a ton of them, but I'm afraid to get rid of them. Just not sure.
He had to go in the booth, get changed into his.
Oh, I got one. There we go.
Kent said he'll find it for you.
Oh,
Between him and Dan the Answer Man, like basically,
Yeah.
there's very few things I've ever mentioned that someone doesn't.
let me
Cameron,
find my-
I'll send you a message on IG. Sir, not Tim's got a cleaning question for you.
Oh, Tim, yes. Hey. Oh, Patrick Ewing.
Can I just soak this like in Oxy, you think?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're just going to let that air dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fine.
All right. These things sell for like $60, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah. If you ever find like the old wrestlers of those two, man,
That's what a lot of people in the chat were saying.
Yeah. All right, look. All right, so I got a funny story. I was at the mission, and I took my mom and dad to the mission on separate days, and they were like, "Man, this is like a gold mine here," you know. So we were outside, and they were bringing more stuff in, and they put this item on the ground, and I picked it up, and I'm looking at it, and then this car drives by,
And this guy's like, "Yo, is that for sale?" And I'm like, "No, I just bought it." But I haven't even bought it yet. I didn't even buy it yet, but I was like, "Yo, it's war in these streets. I'm buying it anyway, so this dude can't have it." So check this out. I got to do some work to it, so it's complete, but it's not complete yet. But check this out.
Hey.
But it's one of those talking deer head things,
Oh yeah.
like the big mouth Billy Bass.
Does it sing?
I think so, but I don't know if it works though. I don't know. I was trying to. I was messing with it the other day, and it didn't seem like it wanted to do anything. So we'll try it again. Yeah, someone broke the horn, but it could easily be like put back together, like you wouldn't even know. So I've got to fix that, and then I mean, again, I got it at the mission, so. But yeah, the guy was like, "Yo," I'm like, "Nah, it's mine. I'm buying it." I don't know. Let's test it. Let's see. It was making some noises the other day, and I don't know. Let's see. There was a lot going on that day. It's made by Gemmy, Gemmy. So if you look up Gemmy Buck, they do pretty well.
Yeah, Jimmy makes all like the Halloween stuff and all that kind of stuff too, like Santa.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. Yeah.
See, it only does like a little.
Oh, like it sounds like it wants to play.
I know it sounds like there's a short in it. I don't know. Maybe that's why they got rid of it.
That is the creepiest thing in the world right now. It just popped in the frame.
Yeah. Hey, everyone.
What you looking at? Hey, Wally said he'll buy it right now.
I want to see if I can fix it though first. I don't know because it comes with a remote too.
Oh, nice.
So I might take it apart and see if if there's a I don't know.
Hey, Danica says she thinks Danielle may have sold one recently. Yard Selling Dreams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You could probably hit her on IG. She'd let you know what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it wants to.
Can't drop the link.
What is that? Is that someone else's?
Somebody's high bid lot.
In Martinsburg?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Hey, maybe that was the one.
Hold on, let me see.
Danica said it should have a cord.
It does. I plugged it in.
One.
Oh, hold on. Oh, all right, hold on.
Get a little deeper.
Click the link here. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, that was back in 08, though.
Hey, that was probably the one.
That was probably the one.
Somebody knocked that thing off the wall.
Yeah, they probably came home drunk.
Yeah. Hey, does it have any bullet holes? That's
Wait, okay. I got the remote, but it didn't. I don't see a micro. It didn't. I did not see a microphone.
If I had a mic, that would be hilarious, man. You could really mess with some people.
So that'll be another project. But I had to buy it because the other dude wanted it, and I was like, "Nah, you ain't buying this. I'm buying it."
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, this is mine. I don't care. So that's another project for another day. So, or heck, I just might mount them on the wall in the house. People just come in, they're like, "What is that?" I'm like,
Hey, you can just duct tape the one horn up there.
right? So that was a decent find. I mean, it cost me like $1. Here was those here's the remember I was talking about those roller skates, the Betty Little hide. Here's the other. I picked up these other ones these actually have the Chicago wood wheels.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. But it's just a little rusty. But I started cleaning up this boot, so it looks. I haven't shined it or anything like that. But I think I'm just gonna keep like the toes looking like that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. So those should do well. And then I picked up Eric, I might have showed you this, but I don't think the others saw it.
How come it won't let me highlight that thing?
So this lady had a sewing machine, and sewing machines. I saw it, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And the price she had on it wasn't bad. So like, she started talking to me, and about the sewing machine, and I'm just like sitting there like, yeah, and I'm like, you know what? Let me just comp this. So I comped it, and she had $20 on it. And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool. She's like, you know what? I'll give it to you for $10. I'm like, all right, sold. And she had $20.
That was me. Sorry.
It's a heavy guy, but look at that old school Singer.
See, for me, that thing is like super decor. Like, it's got that clean black and gold look.
Yes. If you look, I mean, again, for $10, it's the 1591.
Oh yeah.
And those do, I mean, in good condition, those can do pretty well. So, yeah. So,
You sound like you just ran a marathon.
it's heavy, dude. This thing's like 40 pounds.
Hey, here you go. I don't have my monetization on, so I'm gonna let this thing pay.
Oh, is this it?
Everything's all right. Let's say goodnight, and I'll show myself to the door. Could somebody help me down? You'll never hear me complain. I got a friend in those nights where the whiskey drowns and beer chases my
Oh man.
Son, Garth sponsored that thing. Didn't
I'm doing whatever I can to fix this one.
Wait, there's something else. There's more. There's a second video that has different things. Yes, you now have entered the loafing segment of our. Let's see what we're working with over here.
Bird ladies, I'm so soft. Have mercy. Well, that's fine. If you got the time and the time to give yourself down.
So wait, can you program it to play any song?
Every
I
night.
don't know.
It has an auxiliary port too.
Have mercy.
No auxiliary port.
Attention all fellow deer. If you find deer feed in the middle of the forest, be a bit suspicious. Because I love you too much, baby.
This song always reminds me of the casino. I don't know why. Its mouth is pretty well in sync.
Big wheels keep on turning, even after they clobber a poor defenseless deer, but I'm not bitter.
All right, turn it up.
Dude, that thing looks like it's worth like $400.
Yeah.
Carry me home, my kin. Singing songs about Southland. I'm so glad that once again I'm thinking, yeah, sweet home Alabama.
I mean, this song got like a trappy like vibe to it though. Sweet Home Alabama, like you can kind of turn up in the club.
How do you roll a goat? Well, I don't know, but keep it up.
This thing's like a jukebox, bro.
I know, right? I don't know how much he's got on this video. It's only halfway through. That's funny, man.
I keep insisting that the world keep turning my way. Look where I end up. A wall. On the road again.
Oh, Willie.
Going places that I've never been. Seeing things that
Right, Daisy? Oh.
to get on the road again. On the road again. Like the band of gypsies, we go down the highway.
Here's the thing. That thing does better than half the people I see on TikTok.
The world keeps turning our way. And our way.
Dang, you can just roll that out as a YouTube channel, man.
Right?
You get nothing fixed.
You're the closest thing I have to friends, and you're definitely from low places.
Oh, that's the
You'll
low places.
never hear me complain, 'cause I got friends in those places where the whiskey
Uh-oh. Someone's here. Hold on.
How do you people come up with these lyrics? Have mercy.
I think he's on the repeat. Mhm.
Humans. Why? I present myself as state's evidence, Exhibit A. Southern rock? That's a bit of a contradiction in it. Wouldn't that be sort of like Western hip hop? Okay, you move them on and I'll head them up. Get it? Head up like up a wall. Like a band of gypsies, we went down the highway. Obviously, that was a mistake. Everything's all right. Just say goodnight, and I'll show myself to the door. Could somebody help me down? You can touch the fur, ladies. I'm so soft. Attention, all fellow deer. If you find deer feed in the middle of the forest,
So apparently he's got like about a 4 or 5 song thing there.
Right? Well, now I gotta fix them. Now I gotta get in there and see if there's any.
Hey, Danielle's in here, and she said that she did buy one of those a few weeks ago. Have you sold it yet, Danielle?
The security deer at the booth. You buy.
Oh man, there'd be somebody in there saying I'm having a heart attack.
Right?
I'm just putting some glassware. That deer attacked me. Oh man.
This
Oh,
always,
she hasn't listed it yet. She says I'm a degenerate.
this hour's video was sponsored by Buck the Deer.
Yeah.
Tim, you should put that up at the front door for the lady that's staying at the house. Scare the crap out of her.
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
You can live somewhere, but you can't live here. You just start singing like Hit the Road Jack.
Oh my god.
These boots are made for walking.
That would be fantastic.
Big wheels keep on turning.
What's that? A house is not a home?
Oh my gosh, dude.
I did pick up an interesting hat, though. I've never purchased a hat like this. I got a Shriner's hat this weekend. So,
somebody I've seen has got one of those before. I can't remember who it is.
they don't do that well on eBay or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just got it just to get it.
Just wear it around in the privacy of your basement.
I don't know if I'm allowed to wear it.
Hey, only if you have one of those little mini go-karts.
Yeah, the mini go-karts. Yeah, Shriners. I don't know if I'm allowed to wear it. So
You probably wouldn't want to put it on YouTube because
yeah. And then I bought this one's interesting. Old like fire. This. It's got the FD buttons.
Oh,
So this is a fire department uniform hat. And then I just got a bunch of random hats. Oh, here we go. I wonder if I got pulled over and I wore this hat, if I'd be all right. Fraternal Order of the Police.
yeah, they're like, oh, I think we called you.
Yeah, like, hey, how's it going?
Hey, I know a buddy of mine. He swears by. He said, I donate money just to get that sticker. I
That
make sure I put one on the back of my car. Because I got one on the back windshield and the front windshield.
Yeah, people used to do that all the time around here. When if you were delivering narcotics, you'd always ride in a car with those police stickers.
Oh man.
I thought this one was funny. It just says monkey on it in airbrush.
Buddy, when I lived in Panama City area, oh my gosh, son. There's an airbrush shack on every corner.
Oh yeah. I got some decent ones. Nothing crazy. Oh, this one's gonna need to be restored. Have this. Have the shorts, the jean shorts, and like the New Balance.
Oh yeah.
The Corvette, the old man Corvette driver.
Yeah, yeah. Get your fanny pack on.
Yeah, some of these were good. Like I like this one was good. Swan Lake.
Of course, the fanny pack's made a comeback now.
And this one was cool. Winnipeg to Thunder Bay.
Brazilla said if you find a plaid hunter's cap with the antlers out the side of it and the LED light stringer on it,
Oh,
let them know. Finneys.
I
got
kind of
some
want to.
baby days.
I kind of want to put a hat on the deer, though. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah, you got to do that. Hey, that's probably how you could fix the horn. The antler. Sorry.
Yeah. I think it'll super glue back, or maybe put some epoxy on it. It's not too damaged.
Hopefully these Jordans aren't.
Did somebody say epoxy? I got an epoxy gun right
There
here.
you go.
I'm listing an epoxy gun and you're saying epoxy.
eBay sales.
eBay
eBay
sales. Wow. That was great, Tim.
Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Oh man.
In harmony.
Yep.
I found a plate from 1850.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Dude, one of my buddies from church found a cannonball, dude.
Oh, that's awesome. This is
Like-
that real flow blue.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh.
See
Hey,
how
my
that
dudes ain't
bleeds?
seen it yet. That thing will be upstairs, buddy.
Nah. Our Dukes didn't take this one. She has some like this. This is like, you know, that it's you see it a mile away. Of course, I found it tucked underneath like 50 other plates. It's got a nice chip on the back, but like something like this, you can't really see it on the front. I mean, it's
Dude, 1850. Like, I
yeah,
mean,
it's do the math because I need a second cup of coffee to do that. But it's like 160 years old.
yeah, that's pretty old. 171 years old.
Yeah. Now I have that song stuck in my head. I can't turn back. Nice. Okay, Brand?
Yeah.
Sweet. Is it corduroy?
No, it's like this gray, like I don't know. It's like a weird, like gray. It's not corduroy. It's got a weird texture to it, though.
Like a canvas, almost.
Yeah, very much so, like a canvas. I went where I picked up the starting lineups. They had a bunch of hats, and I was going through them, and then again, I'm not finding the crisp. You know, like some people are finding just boxes of like K Products hats, and you know they're all in perfect condition and stuff. I'm not finding that. I find the stuff that looks like this. You know.
Yeah. I just bought a personal hat. I had to.
Hawaii.
I got a sick Notre Dame hat.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, the guy was here. Here's another. This is actually denim. Austin. This company right here. The guy's like, I work for this company, and that's on a K brand or K Products.
Nice.
He said it's a explosives company.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I picked this one up for myself. The gold Notre
Oh
Dame,
yeah.
made in USA. It's sick. I love it. I got him to throw this hat in too.
Oh, bro, that is sick. Is that orange? Like orange and blue?
It's red.
Oh, it's red.
Yeah, red and blue.
Look at this hat. The
K-
hat's destroyed.
It's K Studio.
Look at this one.
I sell Coke and I'm proud of it. That is awesome.
But it's like
Bruh.
it's destroyed. But I'm gonna try to fix it.
Yeah,
But
that
how bad is
that will not last a day on Grailed or Depop.
I
Guarantee.
know, right? But I mean,
guarantee.
look at the brims. I gotta. The brim's not broken. It's just. I think I can save. I actually think I can save this hat. So.
Hat camp, baby.
Hat camp. What else did he have? Yeah, he had a bunch of K products of all this explosive company. This is a K products. I've never seen this style of K products. Look at that.
That's wild.
Like a Zubaz print.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
So, well, I got a little scared because the guy was like, "Oh, let me see those hats," and then he goes, "Oh, well, he picked one out," and he said, "Oh, this was my dad's hat," And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." It was nothing special, so I was like, "Oh, he's gonna look through every hat," and then he just started telling me about like the companies. I'm like, "Oh, sweet."
Mr. Ken says, I need hat camp.
Yeah, Danica last night. Danica was like, "Wait, what's hat camp? I want to go to hat camp." I was like, "Don't worry, hat camp is on."
Oh, don't worry. I'm getting things. We're gonna be getting things like finalized very soon for hat camp, so we can do an all advertising blitz. So,
It's gonna be awesome.
I'm ready for it because I need some watch hours on my YouTube.
Hey, you hit your 4K, your 1K, huh? Yeah.
Without even trying.
That's all right.
It's so bad. Well, I mean, I don't care. And everyone knows that I don't care. But I saw someone on, I don't know, it was on Facebook. They were like, "Oh, I need 85 more people to," they were in some Facebook group. "I need 85 more people to hit 1,000. Help me out. I'm like, what? I'm at 1,000 and I was like, I didn't even do anything. I haven't made a video in 5 months.
Dude, you still get views on your hack.
Yeah. So,
Kelly, I'm sure it's going to be on Syndicate after.
yeah. Here's one of those newer K products too. Look, this, but they got the K products made in China. Those aren't as desirable.
Roman said that deer video would put you over the top. You need to make a video of you repairing that deer, getting him set up.
I didn't know this was in there.
Treasure.
What is it? I missed it.
I didn't show it. There's so much foam coming out of it. I got the clamped.
Got the black lung, Pop.
Right.
He breathes K product.
Ooh.
Leather patch, bro. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
But Louisville Manufacturing Company.
Hey.
Nice.
I didn't even know that was in there. Well, we got some work to do now.
Now you gotta come up with a full foam insert.
Yeah, I need one of those for that Louisville manufacturer.
Like this. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that yet. Y'all didn't see that prototype.
I need it for my. I got that Cincinnati Bengals. Nice.
You didn't see that? You didn't see that yet? Work in progress. Work in progress.
I need it for my Cincinnati Bengals hat. I got the Louisville manufacturer one, man.
I got.
Rosella said you'd get 10K views guaranteed on a deer video.
I got foam everywhere. No, I'm right now. Here, I'll show you again. I've messed with this a lot, so it's got stains and stuff like that. This is kind of what we're talking about right here. I kind of taught myself how to sew real quickly. So this is what we're talking about. So that's going to be kind of your insert. The only thing that I'm kind of messing with now is glue. I got to get the right kind of glue because I have some spray glue and it's just not working correctly.
No, that stuff ain't got no strength to it, man.
It has zero strength to it. Because I did this one. This one came out pretty good, but it's already peeling away from from here. You can see like kind of right here. Well, you can't really, but it's coming undone right here. See that? But look at that. Versus, it's kind of what you want, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Look at that. It's got the bounce. It's got the pop.
Yeah, you got the high top.
So coming very soon. There's just a little. There's just a little bit of dancing we gotta do, and we're almost there. We'll be there, and then people are like, "All right, I have a cracked brim. How do we?" It's always something else, you know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, crack snapback. All right, we fixed that. All right, no foam. All right, we're fixing that. Now it's gonna be. I have seen.
Ooh.
3M headliner and fabric. This is what I was using. I was using 3M's Scotch Super 77. Here's the thing, though. Here's what I'm having issues with right now. So when you put that hat liner in, you need to kind of adjust it a little bit. You kind of need to stretch it. That spray, it sticks to it, and then you can't. You gotta.
Yeah, you're done.
I don't know.
You need a little slower drying.
I need a slower drying type thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look for some more stuff. But
what about hot glue on your seams? Would that work? I mean, I know you couldn't do it in the the main part.
The issue is you want to get the main part flattened.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. You want to get the top part. But see, this is already. I mean, if I wanted to, I could rip this out. Like, I'll do it but like it just
comes right back out. Huh?
Comes right out. So.
I don't know. My mom's out of town till like the 1st of July, but I've been talking to her about it too because she's like a crafter sewer. I was like, look, I said, if you come up with an idea for that,
right?
I was like, because she knows. I mean, she's been sewing since she's like 11. So she's melts the foam. What do you use for car headliners for his? Christina Legg, good to see you.
Oh God!
I just need some, and I'm gonna experiment. I've got a little bit more time to experiment with this.
Oh,
y'all gotta understand. This is a very advanced form of hat restoration that is still in the. I was thinking of Velcro, but again, I need something that can flatten out that'll
hold the form.
that
Yeah.
holds the form
Yeah.
because this is basically just it's all fabric. It's all just so it needs a hold out. It needs a hold throughout the whole thing. I'll figure it out. Don't y'all worry. Don't y'all worry. Don't y'all worry.
So,
Like I said, that's a very advanced form of what we're going to be doing. That's last day of hat camp type stuff.
Yeah. That's a like 401, 501.
Yeah, that's
We're gonna start at 101. This is a hat. This is how you vacuum the foam out. Spot clean soap.
prepared.
here is again, Michelle. The thing about it is, I was thinking about sewing it in too, but again, you would get little. Even if you sewed it in, you would still get ripples because it wouldn't be. You would just be sewing it like the triangle, like that, and you wouldn't be getting the parts like here, like the main parts.
You know, the other thing I've thought of is I wonder if you could find the. I was looking to see if I had one of those hats. You know, the old, the hard mat mesh. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the hats do have it. The hard.
Yeah.
Like if you could find that hard plastic like that, you might could.
But see that still just pops it up. I want the whole. I want the whole form. Then,
Crisp on the whole front. Yeah.
Yeah. If I want to, it's like one of those things. If you're gonna do it, I just want to do it all. Like I'm almost there. I'm at the.
You're close. Yeah, I've got a load. Yeah,
But I mean,
you couldn't really. I mean, plus if you go to sew it into the hat, then you got like the whole. If it pops through on the other side on your stitching, like that wouldn't be good.
yeah, you'd have to be a pretty dang good,
Yeah, because I mean, like, yeah, you talking about creating a whole nother seam. Whatever the fabric is that's inside of this hat right here, if you could find that, this stuff is like, look, you can pop it right back out.
Well, that's what this is. That's what this is.
Yeah, I don't know what this stuff is. I mean, like it's
like if you see like this stuff right here, that's the same stuff. That's what they call pellin.
Yeah, this is super thin, but it's like stiff. Yeah, I feel like this is something different. I might cut this hat just to see what it is, because this hat ain't that. I mean, I've got two of them. I have to send you a patch.
All right, so okay, look at this one. We're gonna fix. See, these are easy fixes. When it has good foam, when the hat has good foam and mesh, it's an easy fix.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can. I was showing my dad like the technique. He was like, "God, man, look at that."
Doris would maybe use the same foam that's used in bras.
Oh, the foam is not I have the foam. The foam is not the foam, the pattern and all that isn't the issue, It's my last thing is getting it glued in properly. Cuz this basically fit, it's almost like a universal size for hats. But again, getting it glued in to where the shape you can set it. I need like a like almost like a gel glue or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what this stuff is, bro.
Hey Kent, I don't know if you're still here. You are. Okay. I put a link. I put my Instagram and my story. I put a picture of that with the sizes and everything.
Does anybody know how to read Le Creuset style codes? Crickets.
Nah,
Okay.
you talking the wrong one.
It says like 04.03. But every time I type that in, I don't get the right thing.
I always ask people in Instagram, and within the day, I find they usually help me. 07.
The deer nose.
Anybody in the chat, where my Le Creuset people at? It's really pretty though. It's like an ombre.
Is that a date code? Is that what you said?
No, I think it's a style code.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep browsing the interwebs.
Yeah, that's exactly what they done to this, or not? Is they glued that dead to the back of this.
Yeah.
It's like
Mm-hmm.
this feels almost like a denim. Like it has kind of that starchy, I don't know.
Yeah, my the foam that I'm using is great. It's just the last part is just the gluing of inside part. I need something with more adhesive and more set time too.
Yeah, because like look at this right here. Like it's like these two pieces of fabric are joined together.
Yeah.
So this is obviously the front. This is the back.
Look at that. Then we just took it and ta-da! It says it's your party, DJ service.
That's pretty sick.
Right? I was
I like that.
how how are you gonna pass that up?
That's funny. All right, Kent's dropping a link for you. Artfire.com.
Oh, bluegrass. I do have that bluegrass. I have that here. What's this? But
All right. Since I destroyed the hat, I'm saving the snap. I've got one that needs a snap. I think I could actually glue this inside another hat, to be honest.
right? We'll figure it out. Don't y'all worry about the glue. I just need time. And the last few weeks I haven't had time.
That's what I just saw, Michelle. I just typed that in instead of the other one.
Right. All right.
Yep, it definitely works. Put it right on another hat.
Oh yeah.
Goes from flop to high top in seconds. I took it back out. Yeah, like the saggy.
Oh my god, the chat right now.
I know. I saw that. Body glue. Come on now.
I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be doing a vintage, like pop up. Tim, I was gonna ask you. I was gonna tell you about it. Morgantown. We're doing a vintage pop up at the end of August, I think. Kind of like ready for the school year.
Yeah.
So I'll text you about that.
Are you doing it with Jeremy?
Yeah.
Let me
Jeremy.
know, man. I'm game.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know. But I told them. I said, y'all bring y'all's hats, and I'll set up a station with my steamer, and I'll fix all y'all's hats up. You know, look at that.
Dude, you could probably set up a station and charge people to fix their hats.
Right?
Be like
I was
before and after.
just gonna say that. Yep.
Yeah, before and after shot.
All right, we're gonna try it. I'm gonna do this one. So
You do the first hat for free, and then each additional hat is $8.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you, man, the other day, John Cincinnati Picker went live on Instagram, which he doesn't normally do much. So I clicked in there. I don't know, Leroy, I thought I saw you in there for a second. But he was on with that Mojo, that guy that he buys that has like the random, all kinds of vintage stuff. Dude, those guys do a big vintage auction stuff. I was like, man. I was like, dude, they just need to come to your basement. Like, they'd be like,
Oh, don't worry. Tim and I are working on something.
yeah.
We gotta get some approval, and we might be. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, we're definitely working on something.
It's just odd busting on you again, Tim.
It's odd, man. Listen, you gotta understand. Tuesdays are. I've been going crazy for yesterday. You know, like it's my long day. I was up till 3:30 in the morning. Now I'm trying to just work, and I ain't take no shower. I popped off my Duke's couch and came right downstairs and plugged up. Man, I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm a machine on Tuesdays.
That's it, man. Jeremiah, my shed is 14 by 24. So basically, from where you're seeing right now, all the way back is shelving. There's like 16 feet of shelving on both walls, and about 12 feet of shelving in the middle on two sides, and about 8 feet at the end. But I'm having to change things around a little bit because I went up a little higher in the middle, added extra shelf. What I need to understand. You're the best.
Nah, I got you.
He missed your beard brush out that day that he was here.
There we go. There you go, Leroy.
Now, is it soft bristles or tough bristles? That's the question.
Tough on this, but I use the wood comb first. You know.
Yep, yep.
Get there.
My brush isn't that. It's not the best, but
Mine's called Smooth Viking Beard Brush.
where's yours, Eric? Where's your beard brush?
In the house, in my bathroom.
Where it belongs, right?
In the meantime, I just use the.
See, my backpack is like the apocalypse kit. You know what I'm saying? Like if I need to just go and move on the go, like you know, I just pick up that backpack, man, and I can operate.
Say not. I got your shoes, bro. I got your shoes to go with your hat.
Ah, there we go.
What are those? Size 27s?
These are the 608.
Those are the Corvette. The Corvette.
Nah, they're a size 11, but they're the super wides. You know.
There you go.
Yeah. See, I learned a little something. Pick up the wide sizes in the New Balance.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, here's my pickup I was telling you about.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, an old girl chipped it right down, right out the gate. Right there. It was perfect. Now it's got 3 chips on that one side.
Oh, look at this. Look, see, I got this one looking good now. Oh, look at that. Look at that crispiness.
I started always picking these up. I've sold a couple in the booth.
Oh, the Pyrex? Huh.
Yeah, I've sold a couple of these in the booth.
What's been doing well for you in your booths?
Man, for me, I've got a train guy that buys all my train stuff, everything I put in there.
Oh, okay.
So I've started looking for that stuff pretty regular. Remember I got all those cheap hats, like the made in China, the ones that have like Army, CIA, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably sell like maybe 10, 15 of those a week in there. Like, but I've got them cheap, like $5. I was like, I got them for pennies, so and they're new. I've sold that. A little bit of decor. I'm trying to switch gears a little bit and have like some glass and some stuff that appeals to something besides dudes. Like,
Yeah.
try to get both sides of it. So
I've been selling like a lot of like just CDs, DVDs. Like I'm like, wow, like
yeah, I put records in there now. I'm selling records at $2 a pop though. Like, and I'm sprinkling in some decent ones, you know, just to get them keep coming back. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Because I don't mind. I'm not paying, 50 cents. All right, so this whole bag of hats right here, I saw somebody the other day, they were having a great debate about whether you should actually, in my chat, this guy was talking about, like, I've found that if you ask for stuff at sales, the price goes up. Yeah, maybe 1% of the time for me. So this is ask, do you have hats? All the ones you have in here.
Yeah.
Ask, do you have hats? This one is like Wolverine, Michigan, nothing major, right? Just a little whatever. This one I think is cool. It says it's pugs, but it's like tweed, kind of like, I don't know what that is.
Pugs. Yeah, don't they make those like sunglasses or something like that?
Yeah. The whole inside says pugs like that.
Yeah, they make them sunglasses in there.
Yeah, so it's like tweed. Like none of these hats are like crazy good. This one I like because I'm a Carolina fan.
There you go.
Still new with tags.
Oh wow.
Thing on it. Old Nike hat. Just a regular Nike, but check the bill out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What's the tag look like?
It's Nike True.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, none of these are This has like the top there has that like see how it's shiny?
Uh huh.
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
regular.
that's weird. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a Costa hat, sunglasses. But these things sell out here, man. You see everybody wearing Costa with camouflage. That's kind of weird. How about that? This is a Mitchell and Ness there. JETS.
Yeah.
It's still got the hologram on it.
Valentine. Down here. See, these they're popping. Everything. See, when they have that good foam, they pop back. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Jarrett Bay. I know that's a boat manufacturer. Anvil, little. These hats will probably sell this time of year, though, huh?
Oh yeah.
We'll get into some good. Check this hat out. I like this one too.
Oh, that one's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Got the cool bill on it. It's hardwood classics. It's not a Mitchell and Ness, you know, not a. I might sport this, but the top of my head gets burned when I wear these things. Carolina with the plaid. It's a 47 brand.
Yeah.
Old Tractor Supply. I hear you. That's a booth hat right there. Salt Life. You guys ever sell any of that stuff?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Salt Life. Hook, line, and sinker. Got the pirate head on it.
Yeah, I picked up a bunch of Salt Life RA, like RA stuff, like
Calcutta. This is a Richardson hat. It's newer, but it's got the blaze orange back.
nice.
Wild side. Richardson does put out some quality stuff.
Oh yeah, they're the best like manufacturers for trucker hats right now, like that anyone's doing right now.
This one's made to look retro. North Face
Yeah.
with like the bill all kind of chewed up.
Just put distressed in the title. You'll be good.
There you. Another Pugs hat. Oh. No car warranty today, boys. Sorry. This is Nike. Same thing. Nike One. This is golf. So this is old. They ain't made golf in what, 10, 15 years now? Red socks, New Era fitted. 59. Napa racing hat.
Yeah, I find a bunch of those, but man, they always sell. They don't sell for a lot.
Yeah.
12, 15 bucks. Yeah, I think I've had that exact one.
Yeah, it's like Fallen Heroes fun on the back.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Nebraska. Nebraska M2 Technology. I assume that's Nebraska. Dude, I might be keeping some of these Hills hats. Got the plaid.
Oh, that's cool. I found let me see. I got a Carolina one somewhere. I found
Sir,
one.
not got one. Sir, not got one.
One or 12.
Sir, not got one of everything. What's going on, David? Checking in from Ireland.
What's up, David?
Oh, here's another. Here, I'm gonna show you some. While he's showing hats too.
I got the Shark.
Greg Norman.
Yes, sir.
I gotta do some. But look at this one. It's got the
Oh, yeah. That's a nice one there.
old school classic starter.
Nice.
That one needs some TLC. Though.
Yeah. Another Costa hat. Yeah, like I said, none of these are like out of the park, but they're definitely cool.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
Hey, Sona, when you say, for instance, you're gonna send 4 or 5 hats, do you fold them in and then stack them on each other?
Yeah.
And do you do it by size? Like, so if it's a soft, if like the hat I have on is a soft, there's no foam or anything, so that will go on the bottom.
Yeah.
Now, is that all stuff that's going to be in hat camp?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be funny.
We'll show how to pack, and we'll show how to
because some people don't know that.
We'll show how to all that stuff. I gotta write the 5-day itinerary for hat camp. I've got a bunch of ideas. I got to bullet point it all.
Classic Tar Heels. Black and white bulls. That's a new era hat too. Leroy. Followed up with these guys.
That's okay. I'm okay with that. All
right. This is one of the cooler hats, I thought. It's not old. It's a DC hat, though.
Oh, that's cool, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Batman action.
Yeah, got the Joker on the bill. It's pretty cool.
The thing with hats is they make them for a year and they don't usually redo them again. So to us, it's not old, but you're not gonna you have a hard time finding them.
Yeah. I always think these are weird. Like I don't know how I feel about like different color like that, like the red and white Carolina. That seems weird. But
people, hey.
Now here we go. More traditional.
Yeah, there you go.
International Harvester. Only thing bad about it, it's got the Velcro back. Oh, tailor-made hat right here. It's got that breathable stuff on the back. So,
I had a lot of tailor-made stuff right before like the spring, and it all sold.
All right, the better ones are back here at the end. Texas Longhorns. Ooh. Check this out, though. Alabama National Championship got the shiny bill on it.
Oh wow, what year is that one from?
Not sure. It's on a official locker room Nike tag. They don't. What? Now it does. 2013.
Okay.
Yeah, got the BCS Discover on the other side of it. National champs. So. For you fishermen, shut up and fish. He's got the bass on the bill. That's kind of cool.
Oh my!
Another fishing hat. We just got a fish on it. I don't know about that. So from those boys, I got that all those hats, Zippo lighter. These old nickels. They're the V nickels. Steel.
What's the V nickel?
I don't know. My dad collects money there, so I saw it out there. That I was like, these are out of place. Old fly rod fishing. So all those hats and those items for $40. Tim.
Yes.
It's only got one handle on it. Split on the inside. I don't see any markings anywhere. It has like a weird glow to it though.
It's like a yellow iridescence.
Yeah. Almost has like when you look at it, you know how the mud puddles do the
Oil.
slick. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got like a split in the middle.
Like a relish dish.
Yeah. It's weird to handle only on one side. I guess you hold it.
Nappy. Typically, things that have one handle are referred to as nappies, but they're more like a cup bowl shape. That's an interesting one-handled like relish dish.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, there's Sean. Sean was out there with me, man. He's looking like Dude, we rolled up. You talk about country house, man. I said, these are the folks liable to have a hat.
I'll be right back.
I hadn't looked up the Zippo yet, but yeah, it's a good buy. I mean, so I probably got less than $1 a piece on all those hats. We'll get something out of them. Them boys didn't even hardly move off the porch either, other than to go get the hats when I said I'd buy something else. Zippo still like works though. Needs a little bit more fuel, but it strikes good. All right. Now I gotta put all those back. Yeah, the siding falling off that house, man. We walked up there. One of them looked like it hadn't been painted in about 80 years. Siding falling off. Yeah, a couple of those hats I think will be all right. The rest of them are probably $10, $15, $20 hat. Yeah, all need a little soak too. Except for the couple that were brand new. It's just a plain one, Wally. It had a sticker on it where the guy was trying to sell it. Zippo number 14, H14. It might be a newer one, probably. Maybe that's it. Yeah, H14.
Guys, I don't have anything exciting. Look at this long bit. Holy moly, look at this, guys. This is a 6-inch bit. This bit, it's thin. You can get into long spaces. Has a nice tip on it. It looks vintage. Looks like it was sharpened. This is some nice stuff, guys.
Hey, you laugh like that, but probably yours will sell faster than any of this stuff that we're
I bought a whole cabinet full of drill bits from this guy up in New England, and man, I've been selling. I probably made. I bought the whole cabinet. I paid up for it. I think I paid $113 for it, and I probably made $400 or $500 off this. And I go into the stuff and I look and I go, oh, there's another one of those boxes. They're all American made, and people buy them.
Hey, Thrifty Junker, good to see you.
What's up, Tina?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I wanted to say Deanne, and I was like, I know that's not right. It's spelled different.
It's funny how you see people that you guys met at the rally now, like people that you would think that you normally would have already known you. Now they watch your channel.
Yeah,
I've noticed that with you guys.
I figured that not a ton of people knew me going in. I mean, I knew probably 15, 20 people, but like.
I don't know if anybody knew Tim going in, but everybody, including the captain, knew Tim on the way out.
Dude, I think the whole crew on that boat knows Tim. Like, probably their friends and neighbors. They're probably like, man,
the guy at the convenience store.
Yeah.
Gotta get another cup of coffee, I think.
I'm still falling asleep.
I'm like plowing through these drafts right now. I think I've gotten. I feel like if I draft everything and then list it, it just it becomes a little easier to speed through the listings.
That's funny.
Jeremiah, yes, I'm a little quiet today. That's because I'm getting through some work. In about an hour or so, you'll get a little bit of the get out noises from me, you know. But
He usually catches his second wind about maybe an hour before we go off. Then he'll get wound up.
yeah.
Then the show goes on until 5:30.
I'm telling you. The video clip that Danica has from last week, the sped up version of Tim talking about cicadas on a suicide mission, is one of the funniest things I've heard in a long time. It is absolutely hysterical. I could not stop laughing because I started singing the dun, 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 and it's like that sped up, and then the cicada talks and my sound effects. I mean, it was like 2:00 in the morning, and I was like breaking out laughing last night.
That's funny.
I was in a chat and people were saying, I was just surprised that there was a point where Tim had more energy than Joey. I'm like, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. They said, look like Joey was about to fall asleep.
Oh man. Said he saw more of Tim than we expected to see. Yeah. It was bound to happen. Listen, this is the thing about me. It's like if there's a competition,
Forget
I'm
about
in
it.
I'm in it to win it, baby.
I am too. I am too.
Tracy will tell you I'm probably one of the most competitive people that most people will meet.
Dude, as soon as they said this competition has to do with fashion, I was like, "Oh, Tim's got this. Like, it's done. It's done." Because I knew if you had to show that thing off, that you're going all out. I knew that.
I've been in a few runway shows in my time. You know what I'm saying? I just had to, dig back into the vault. I've done a lot of things, man. A lot of crazy things in my life that, I'm just like, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do here. See, that's a good thing. So all the things I did drunk or on drugs, I'm like, I can do that sober.
Sober.
They'll never know what hit them.
Nah, people, man. It was funny though. Like when I came upstairs, I was like, "Are we at a middle school dance? What's going down up here?" Everybody's kind of just watching. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. I got about close to 35 drafts right now, so I'm getting there.
This little fly reel is about $30. Martin 60.
Maybe Cernock can get Tim's voice on the deer head.
Oh. 7-Eleven.
That would be awesome.
Dude, that deer head's funny, man.
That deer is something else. I've seen all the fish, but I've never seen the deer like that.
Yeah, I've never seen that before either.
Me neither.
I would say even for pots, that thing's got to be worth. I don't know what are the numbers on it, Sonok? Did you get any comps on it yet? What are you laughing at, Tim?
That wasn't me. That was Eric.
I was laughing at the deer creeping in on you, buddy.
I don't know. I probably could get. They were going for like $100, $200.
Okay, because I was hoping they were about that. So even if you don't get that thing working, That thing's got to be worth $70.
Dude,
Oh yeah,
I'm,
yeah.
I'm telling you, man, you definitely need to drop a video of that thing like before and after and working. And I
You
guarantee you the price will go up. Link it
Yeah.
to your eBay. Link it
Yeah.
to like price it up. Link it to your eBay, man.
You should be able to pull that silicone back. It's probably just sometimes it's just little switches. It
Yeah.
could be a little switch, or the batteries could be corroded.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe inside, like maybe just even take off the back plate
Yep.
Yeah.
and see what's up with it.
Do you guys remember who was it? Was it what was the steakhouse that started doing that after the movie? They had those heads there. What was the name of the steakhouse that started having those? Do you guys remember?
A steakhouse.
We
No,
used to have a chain of steakhouses up north.
Horses.
Huh?
Is it horses?
No. And they had a bunch of those heads. They had mooses, and you'd go in and they looked like they were real, and they would talk.
really?
Oh yeah, like big. I'm not saying like little. Not Outback. Is it Outback? No, it's not Outback. If anybody in the chat knows, could you guys help me? Because I'm having a brain fart.
Boogaboo Creek.
Bugaboo Creek. Yes. Yep.
Never heard of Bugaboo Creek.
Yeah, it's probably
They went
more than
bankrupt. They went
it's prob-
bankrupt. They
Well,
went bankrupt in 2014. They had animatronic moose and bison.
Yes.
I still need to get my hands on the Showtime Pizza. Does anyone remember the Showtime Pizza Rockafire Explosion band?
Yeah.
They did like a whole documentary on that, man. Listen, they used to have those they called it Showtime Pizza and Showplace Pizza.
Yep.
And that's a precursor to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yep.
But I remember they had the Showplace Pizza.
Yep.
Where a kid can be a kid. They played them so many times, and I begged my mom, like, man, we need to go to Showplace. I don't know where there was one around us, or we just didn't go. And it was one of those things I never got to go to.
Yeah, I went to one because there was one like probably 30 minutes from where we lived, but it was like kind of like where we live now. Like you have to drive to go shopping.
Yeah.
So when we go shopping, man, like our parents used to take us there. It was same kind of like Chuck E. Cheese. I mean, you get in there, they had the band, the whole deal, and then video games. Obviously, the pizza's like cheese on cardboard.
Yeah.
Kind of like Chuck E. Cheese, but yeah. Oh. Jeremiah says he has a vintage Boogaboo Creek steakhouse restaurant in that death pile, or he was asking if you had one.
Oh, I don't think so. No.
Dude, I'll tell you something funny. So, out near Maggie Valley, North Carolina. So they used to have this place called Ghost Town in the Sky, and you had to ride the thing up the mountain, right? Mr. Beast has actually done a video out there now that it's closed down and defunct. But so, man, I remember going to Ghost Town in the Sky as a kid. We used to camp in the mountains all the time. So we went out there, and as a kid, I remember how it was. So, man, when my kids were little, we took them over there and went up there, and I was like, dude, this is – so they had the same thing. They had, like, animatronic dudes that sing. No lie, man. We go in there, and, like, springs are sticking out of their neck and stuff. I'm like, dude. So I don't know if you ever watched the Goofy movie, like the Disney movie called the Goofy movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who's your favorite possum? Yeah, that's what it looked like up in there, man. I was like, what has happened to this place?
Eric, did you send me that Ghost Town in the Sky hat?
I think so.
Okay, because I fixed it all up, and that sold for pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did some research on that. And I didn't.
Yeah, Ghost Town in the Sky. I think at one point they still had it where you could go up there. Basically, you rode like almost like a cable car up to the top.
Huh.
And when you got up top, like they had this thing, it would hold about 4 people in it. It would take you up the mountain to the top to where, I mean, it weren't off the ground. It was almost like on a train track kind of thing, but it would pull you up there. And then it would, take you back down as well. But like once you got up there, it was like a theme park. They had like a little Western shootout and all kinds of stuff in there.
Oh, that's cool.
They have one in Gaithersburg, Maryland.
They used to have that. He's talking about that Showbiz or whatever, I think.
I ain't never heard of that. Whoa,
that thing. Sorry, fly driving me bananas. I got him, man.
It sounded like you got it.
Got him, knocked the keys on the floor, all kinds of stuff. Chuck E. Cheese and cardboard as he's holding the cardboard. Hey, I'd hate to know how. Hey, that being said, dude, the other day in something I found a Chuck E. Cheese token in a box of stuff I bought at a estate sale. I don't think it's worth anything, but Chuck E. Cheese nonetheless.
I found some more of these. I found one more of this. I've sold this hat before, Panhandle Rental. But guy, I was talking to the guy. I'm like, hey, he had this hat. I'm like, yo, do you have any more hats? I got hit with the story. Oh yeah, man, let's go look in the garage. We had a box of hats. So me and this dude were looking through the garage. He's like, it's somewhere. The wife comes out and says, what y'all looking for? He's like, man, there was a big old box of those hats like this sitting over here. She's like, oh, we already took those to the dump. That was last week. We got rid of all that stuff. I'm like, another, you know what I'm saying? Just another hearing that.
Yeah, I guess he's talking about Boogaboo Creek, Tim, off of Shady Grove Road.
Really? I don't remember that. Oh.
Damn it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, see where we used to eat barbecue at, they would have the, like, just the taxidermy all over the place in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that was a good spot if they had taxidermy on the walls.
Yeah, it's funny, man. It's funny thinking about like some of the places like back in the day.
Well, let's see what. Uh-oh. How do I gotta stop that. Can y'all hear that? Like the messages going?
Yeah.
Damn. All right, hold on.
I mean, it's not loud unless it's too loud on the.
Someone's firing up my messenger. Well, let's put that up. Oh, let's see what we got. Oh, here, let me show. I re-steamed that one. Look how good that one came out.
Man, that's nice.
That one, and then the look at that one. Look, that one just popped back. That's that denim one. Both K products. All right, let's see.
It's crazy that the foam is still in that good a shape.
Well, there's not really foam in there. It's that backing. It's that.
Oh yeah, like that hat that I just had. Yeah,
both of those had that, just kind of like that. The inside right there.
That back end's actually pretty good.
Let's see. Oh, it's about a hat. Okay, hold on. We got hat questions.
I gotta go in here and look at something. Dude, I've got the post office lost a package. So now that eBay does all this open cases and stuff, now the buyer's messaging me, can you just refund it? And I was like, well, it's kind of out of my hands. You're the one that opened the case. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
All right, let's see. I felt like doing hats today.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I don't think it even gives me a chance to see. Like, there's nothing I can do. I can't even issue them a refund if I wanted to right now.
Yeah,
Weird.
I would let it play out. All right, Jeremiah. We'll see you later. Jeremiah says he's out.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Yeah. Kent.
Yeah, I mean, what can you
Friends,
do?
of course. Yeah.
It's not. I mean, it don't even give me an option to refund it. So
Yeah.
they're like, I feel like I'm being robbed. Well, I mean, contact the post office. They're the ones that lost your package. Like,
Back alley trash. I mean, the K products made in China ones. I mean, that's newer stuff. So just depends on how much they wanted for them.
oh man. Yeah, I might send you the message. Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, bruh. I did have a big sale. What's today? Monday? I think I had a big sale Friday, Thursday or Friday. I sold one of the. I got some Princeton jackets and some old vintage Princeton jackets. Guy asked, "Hey, I'm really interested in this jacket. Can you measure like the chest length for me, pit to pit?" I said, "All right, bet." So I measured it for him, and he said, "Oh, measure the other Princeton jacket too." He's like, "I want to see which one's closer to what would fit me." And I sent back the the measurements for him, and then all of a sudden, pow, sold, paid for one of the Princeton jackets, full price. Didn't even send an offer. 600.
Awesome.
So we've got fingers crossed and toes crossed that doesn't come back as a return. Oh, all these hats are coming back to life. I don't know where that is, but I like Patriot Auto Center. Look at that. That's fun looking. Let's see. Let's do an experiment on this Coke. Yeah, no returns gods have been prayed to. Exactly. Let's see what happens with this. Whew, I don't know. I don't know about you. Yeah, right there. I sell Coke, and I'm proud of it.
That's right.
That's no no date or trade. I mean, it's this trademark, but this brim though is trashed. God. It might. Whatever they use for cardboard in this is just terrible. Now, let's put that to the side. All right. What I might do is I might just do some I gotta do some YouTube videos now, so I might just do some ASMR hat restoring or hat steaming videos.
Yeah. People would watch it. Just run the camera.
Right?
Talking to somebody the other day, they were saying that about you. They're like, "They're not like one of the few guys that could just pull out, do the show and tell, like before and after, and people would sit there and watch it." So here's the email I'm sending back to this lady. She just gave me a bad review too. Like I said, I checked with the post office. Unfortunately, they have not found your item because you opened a case in eBay. It will not allow me to send the refund until the time limit has expired. I'd be happy to give you a full refund as soon as that option is available. I'm not trying to get one over on you. As soon as you file a case, they put your funds on hold for me as well. So I'm not trying to take your money. I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. And sorry this has happened. Believe me, I'm just as upset as you. All these problems with USPS just causes me to get bad feedback from customers and unhappy customers. So, off you go.
What happened to the package?
It's gone, man. It's just like stuck. It's
Where's it stuck? What?
the next depot up, Raleigh.
How long has it been stuck for?
Like a week and a half.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah. Usually it's only in Raleigh for a day. So,
was it first class?
yep. So there ain't no. I mean, it's a $20 item. Like,
Well, no. The only reason why I asked is because I have had some issues with first class items being stuck in the second transit.
yeah. I think it fell out, to be honest, because it's only a package like this big, like it's small. And like I've looked at the things that they put those things in, and I'm like, dude, the likelihood of one falling out, I think it could happen if it's small. But I mean, it's one of them things. Just like I told her, like it's not like I'm trying to get one over on you. Hey, a $20 item, like it's not. I mean, it cost me $5 to ship it. Like, so I'm not making any, mass money off of it. And why would I like try to defraud somebody for $20? Like, that's stupid.
Right? Like,
It's like I get a store with 1,000 items. Your
Yeah.
$20 isn't gonna help me or hurt me.
Yeah. That sound like, dude, whatever.
I heard a story around Christmas time that a customer, so it said, like, say for instance, say Raleigh. It said, oh, the item's stuck in Raleigh. The customer went to Raleigh. It said, oh, my item's stuck here. It's showing. It was supposed to go like further away. They sent somebody to go get it. Like, no, you can't do that. It doesn't work
You
that
just roll up and say, oh.
way. My item's supposed to go to Kansas City, but my cousin lives in Raleigh, so I'm gonna have them go get it because it's stuck there for 3 days. Like, no, it doesn't work that way. Sorry.
It's crazy. I mean, I don't, I mean, I understand, like, obviously I understand people's frustration. You order an item, you want it. I mean, I'm the same way if I order something. But, like, I mean, if it's something that's out of people's control, like, what can I do? Go beat up the postal worker? I want these, it's Department 56 little street lamps. I want these things now. Christmas is coming 6 months from now. Yeah, I don't know. It's wild, man. It kill me though. Like, I hate it when people do that, man. It's like she just sent me this message like now, and then before I can even respond, she gave me bad feedback.
ugh.
I was like, dude, the feedback is I haven't received my item and I haven't had any feedback. Well, yes, you have. I've talked to you twice before now.
I don't understand how people can leave bad feedback before receiving the item. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, leave bad feedback for the USPS. Like, if you want to leave bad feedback for somebody.
Steve, the mold that I got is secondhand. I believe it's like super old. Actually, it's really nice. Shout out to Noel.
Yeah, I think it's nice.
I've had this scale for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. I'm like, I don't know how I scratched up the lens on the front of the scale. I just cleaned it with Windex and wiped it down. It's fine. I was wondering why I couldn't read the scale because I needed to clean the screen of it.
Hey, Rebecca, good to see you. Yeah, I actually received something the other day so usually our route to get stuff is from Raleigh. I mean, like Greensboro to Raleigh to me. And so the other day I ordered something from eBay. I actually got that, I don't know if you've seen Part-Time Pigger, like that strap that he wears for the GoPro. That thing's sweet, dude. It's just like a shoulder harness thing that goes across your body. So I got one of those, and so that thing came to Raleigh, turned around and went to Texas, and then came back to Raleigh again. I was like, what? What happened here? Like weird.
Have you ever heard of this thing called the grocery gang? Like these toys?
Jimmy, where you at, man? I've not heard of them, but hey, Ronnie, good to see you, man. Now I haven't messed with them. I've heard that from, and I can't remember who. Grocery gang.
Grocery, not grocery. I know it sounds like I'm saying grocery, but I'm actually purposely saying grocery. Grossery.
Grocery. No, I ain't heard of them. Well, you got a bunch?
I just found one. But it's like new in the package.
Oh, I gotcha.
Apparently it sells for, okay money.
We're working over here.
Right. My dog was going crazy. My boxes just got here. That I ordered.
You got the kids this week?
The little ones at summer camp.
Oh, that's right.
So
Ronnie in the building. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing, brother? Hey, listen, I went down a rabbit hole yesterday. A brief rabbit hole because it was making me sick to my stomach. But your boy, Tom Hanks' kid, done lost his mind. That dude is crazy. What's his name? Chet Hanks. He is like on this, like, I'm gonna be a rapper with a Jamaican accent, even though I'm Tom Hanks' son. And it is quite the sight to see. I will say that he is like in one of these. That's a rat hole, says Kent. It is like I like briefly came. Most of it is reaction videos to something he said, like on YouTube. He in the music video, he's wearing like a khaki like Dickies like shirt and pants, and he's like you can't make this stuff up. He's literally like walking around with like a 40 in a brown bag. Like it is out there. So apparently he said it like in like one of these like selfie videos, like I'm not even making this up. He's like, I got a feeling it's gonna be a white boy summer. And I'm like, what did you just say? And he's like, not like, Donald Trump, sort of white boy summer, but like, like me, John B, kind of white boy summer. I'm like, this dude is off the deep end. It is hysterical. So if you guys want to burn some time, go down that Chet Hanks rabbit hole. It's quite entertaining
The guy's name's
and
Chet.
very Chet.
Chet. It's got to be it's not a parody or something like that, or like, you know.
No. He's quite serious. It is. There are thousands of videos that are like reaction videos to him saying it. Like it was. I mean, people are having a field day with him. I'm like, I know Tom's like sitting in the house, like man, here we go. Because I'm pretty sure he's had some run-ins with the law or some points in time. Ken says, I imagine he was raised quite different than most of us. That's possible.
Chad, that's a yuppie name right there.
Yeah.
Tim, I was in the rabbit hole of that track star Shakira.
Yo, she is awesome.
But she got her attitude is, I mean, I grew up with all that, but she's like they were telling her to like calm down.
No, not me. I love it. I think it's awesome.
I love it, but I'm afraid that somebody's gonna try to hold it against her.
There's a lot of people out there that have not the same opinion that I have of her.
Yeah, homegirl was 3/4 of the way in. She stopped concentrating and pointing. She's pointing at the clock.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Are you kidding me?
It is her whole everything about her I just love because she's herself, you know, like and she is. I don't know if you watched the Olympic trial run or not, but I mean she is.
Oh, I've been watching.
Yeah, she is crazy good. She's like one of my favorite athletes right now to watch, just because she's so electrifying.
I was talking to Derek, Fundamentals of Side Hustle. He's really into track and field, and he said, Leroy, I've been watching her since she was in high school.
Yeah,
I just found out about her last week.
Yeah, she is quite phenomenal. I mean, I kind of like, and that's funny you say that because I went down like an Olympic rabbit hole on Sunday also because I was watching some of the trials and I just watched her and it's just
me too. I kept watching videos of her.
She just jumps off of the screen to you. Like she's very just, you know, she's herself and she's super talented and just like, and the way that when she won the trial and then she like ran off the track and ran up the stairs to the stadium to like go hug her family, I was just like, man, you know, like all of that to me is just like I love it. I thought it was.
I love the Olympics. It's pure.
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, like these people, not like they're making them. You know, I mean, they make money. Certain people, but not all of them. Most of them don't make good money.
60% of them are college kids that are just trying to make it.
Yeah, and they were like really. They put years, of training and just dedication, and it's just like all for that one moment. So it's just like it's if you either hit it or you don't. Like it's just. I completely like it's sometimes it's hard to get caught up in the Olympics, but then sometimes it's just like when you get in it, it's just like, all right, like you understand like the like sacrifices that these people's families have made since they were like kids to like, get to this point. And like the stories of some of these people are just like super fascinating. And then the pure, just like, the athleticism, like they're on another level. Like an Olympic athlete is on another level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then the COVID, like you throw COVID into that, it's a whole nother ball game.
Some of them lost up. They won't ever be able to compete. They couldn't afford to wait. Some of them couldn't wait. They had to get jobs.
Some people missed their window.
Yeah, exactly.
Like some of those sports, you only got a small bit of time where you're peak, where you're there.
Yeah. It's super fascinating, that whole world. Speaking of athletes and COVID, shout out to John Rahm, who won the U.S. Open this weekend. So last tournament, he was a 6-stroke lead, and he was on the 18th hole, walking up to the green when the PGA came and took him off of the course because he had ended up there was a positive test for COVID. So he got disqualified, lost out. It was like a $6 million purse for winning that tournament. And he's like on the 18th hole, 6-stroke lead, and he has to withdraw from the tournament. And he turned around and won the U.S. Open this weekend.
Good for him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Is this the same athlete that wants to burn the U.S. flag on the podium? I don't know. I didn't hear about that.
That's somebody else. Hey, Leroy.
Yes, sir.
Brummel hooks. That's the name. That's the name of that thing you have.
What is it?
I'll send you a link.
Okay. Thank you, Eric, or whoever sent it to Eric.
I lensed it. I don't know if there's any sold in eBay or anything, but
I've been holding on to those. I usually don't hold on to much, Eric. And I've been holding on to those for years. I wouldn't sell them because I didn't know what they were, and I'm fascinated with them. And they're brass, too.
I sent it to you.
All right, thank you.
It weren't the link. It's just what it is. It's Davis Industries. That's who makes them.
Do those look old or new? The ones you?
Yeah, the ones I sent are used.
Okay, yeah, because mine are used. They look old.
There's none sold, but they're they were like $20 for the 2 clips.
Okay.
It's what somebody's got them listed for.
Does they have brass on them, Eric?
On the Google search, they said they were brass.
Okay. Again, thank you.
Actually, you know what it says they are? Magnesium bronze. Yeah, they're called Brummel hooks. Brummel hook by Davis Instruments. Oh, stay up. And they're definitely old because they don't even have them anymore.
Wow.
Manganese bronze. That's what they say there. There's also another company called Sunfish that has them out. Oh. Yeah, we definitely have weather, bro. Like it looked like hurricane out here yesterday for a minute.
Yeah, we've had some weather out here too.
Like the wind was huffing. All right, I'm going to now get something to drink. be right back.
Well,
Y'all put hot sauce on your eggs?
No,
No?
I like hot sauce. I like hot sauce, not on my eggs. I don't even like syrup touching my eggs.
I don't like syrup on my eggs neither. But I love some good hot sauce on my eggs.
I like hot sauce in soup. I like hot sauce in my oodles and noodles, which is soup.
I mean, the way I look at it, like every like couple months, I get on a hot sauce kit,
Yeah.
and I'll just put hot sauce on everything. Green beans, mac and cheese.
Walter, I was answering a question. How long did it take to learn about hats? It didn't take that long. You know what I'm saying? I've been really doing hats for probably like 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Tinkering and stuff like that.
Parmesan cheese on eggs. That's interesting.
Tim, I got something to show you. So my parents took some stuff out of my old room back in Texas, and I had this on the wall. I don't know if you remember these. They used to have these at the malls, at sports shops and stuff like that. But check this out. Check this.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh, nice.
That is cool.
Isn't that?
Yeah, that's
It's
rad.
mounted on a wood plaque. I mean,
Yeah.
they were like $20, $30 at these shops they had. But I had that hanging in my room, and then I had my brother sent this. He went to the Jeff Bagwell appreciation night.
Well, that's dope too.
He gave me that. So
Cholula garlic hot sauce on eggs. That does sound good.
oh, and then I got this too. I've asked him for 10 years if I could have this. And he's always said no. And then he finally sent it. It's the Craig Biggio.
Oh, that's the McFarland. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's sick.
that's the one.
Tim, American cheese or cheddar?
I avoid American cheese unless I have to eat it.
It's not really
like-
cheese.
I like crazy stuff. So like me, like if there's cheese in the refrigerator, like I'll just grab every single type of cheese in the refrigerator and then put it all together. And then,
when I was living in Martha's Vineyard, they were uppity and they had some like really expensive cheese, and you probably had it at the restaurants. And you know what? 90% of it isn't bad.
yeah, it's not okay. For me, I had to eat some crazy cheeses when I worked at the French restaurant. But they always tasted like whiskey and Band-Aids to me. Like that's and like, we would have to do like this like group tasting of cheeses, and like, like the people want to know like what the cheese tastes like the customers at the table. And I'm like, they get to me and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. it tastes like whiskey and Band-Aids. And then like everybody's looking at me like, what do you mean Band-Aids? I'm like, everybody's had that time where they had a cut on their finger and they had a Band-Aid around it and they're eating, and you kind of get that smell and taste of Band-Aid. Like everybody knows what a Band-Aid smells and tastes like. I don't care what nobody says. Everybody in this world has eaten a piece of Band-Aid at one point or time in their life. And the cheese tasted like Band-Aids and whiskey to me. And so like then it kind of became like this running joke where I was like, one of these days I'm gonna get. That's when I was telling people I'm gonna buy a goat, right? Because I was going to start making my own goat cheese. And then I was like, I'm gonna start my own cheese bar, and I'm gonna call it Whiskey and Band-Aids cheese bar. And then like that's kind of where my cheese story ends.
Ferramunda cheese. There you go. God. Oh.
But I like Gouda. I like Gouda and grapes. That's a good little combo. You know what I've been thinking about though too? I want to buy some smelling salts. Can that a thing? Can I just like buy smelling salt on eBay? Let me just look it up.
I can't see why you can't.
For what? Like you're listening, getting tired, like whoa!
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Little mace.
Just wake up right out of bed and be like, woo! Like ready to go. Like I'll have a cup of coffee, smelling salt, cheese, eggs, and hot sauce. You know what I'm saying?
I think you already know, but I think they call that cocaine.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like like I don't want to do that no more. But I feel like a good.
Are we gonna do like the smelling salt challenge?
No. Is there a smelling salt challenge?
I don't know. There could be.
Yeah. Walgreens, Tracy said.
Sweet. But see, I feel like Walgreens smelling salt. I mean, I need that that black market smelling salt.
Yeah.
I used to know a dude who used to sell adrenaline on the black market, adrenaline glands.
Adrenaline.
Yeah, adrenaline glands. It's a crazy world out there.
Poor Eric leaves and we just turned the show around. Sorry, Eric, if you're listening in the other room.
Talking about eating Band-Aids, smelling salts.
Yeah. All the poor guy did was go get some water.
It started with the hot sauce, man. Yeah. I'm gonna go refill my coffee since I don't have any smelling salt.
Now, would you put hot sauce in your coffee?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Son, when I was a kid, we had this friend, and his father was like a Hell's Angel type guy. And he would sit there and he'd flick his ashes in his coffee and drink his coffee. It was the grossest thing in the world to me.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. This guy was a beast. He didn't make it past it. He didn't make it to 60, but he was sick. I've never seen so many drugs or so much money before I met him. They'd be in the living room making money towers, folding the money in a V and making layers with money. They'd start off with the ones, fives, and they go up to the hundreds. It was crazy.
Check that out, dude.
Holy moly.
This is my zucchini.
That is the big one. It looks good too.
Yeah, it ain't got no bites or nothing on it.
No.
Crazy, huh?
It was hiding under that leaf.
Yeah, dude, I didn't know there was even one on that plant. I don't know if you ever seen squash leaves are huge, but yeah. So we're cutting that thing up and then making zucchini fries. Yeah, that's for real, dude. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that. Yeah, that'd be like birthing a child right there. uh,
While you're away, we were talking about whiskey, band-aids, and smelling salts, just to keep you in the loop.
Yeah.
It took a strange turn.
hey, this is the other thing I got out there. Had the 301
Big boy.
locomotive cane syrup, homemade.
So what's that used for?
Man, I like cane syrup like with pancakes and stuff myself.
Oh,
My granddad used to make it. Oh, Tracy, there you go. That's a thought. I love that stuff too. My granddad used to make it, man, old school like too. I remember as a kid, he would take he grew sugar cane in Florida, and so he would take his sugar cane to this man who had a mule driven press. So that guy would take his sugar cane, run it through the mill, and it come out as juice, like it's green looking juice. Then he would take it to this other guy, like he would have all these bottles of juice. He would take it to this other guy, and that guy he cooked it down and made it into syrup or sugar. And yeah, it was like in these vats. So you put it in there, you cook it off. The sugar goes to the bottom, like the broth comes, like they skim it off the top. Then they just keep cooking it down. Yeah, I love it, man. It's good.
wow.
Cane syrup. Negative. Nah, he didn't do all that. He just made syrup. Occasionally, they kind of make sugar out of it.
Who made syrup? The Blossoms from Riverdale?
No, my granddad. I was telling him about. Like I got some cane syrup from the 301. Honestly, the lady who broke that glass, she gave me that bottle. She was like tore up about it.
I've been watching Riverdale, man.
My kids will watch Riverdale.
Yeah, it's quite the show.
It seems weird, like for me, because I used to read Archie and
Archie
Jughead.
comics.
Yeah, and watch the like cartoon back in the day.
Yeah, it's not
Nah,
that.
No, it's a far cry from that.
There you go. How long do these smelling salts last for, Kent?
Zarex drink mix. The zebra has a bottle on it. Nah, ain't never done that. Zucchini relish. Oh, Tim, you didn't see my check this rig out, dude.
Well, that's quite the
That's a
zucchini.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I know it's huge. Tracy said I should make bread out of it.
I'm just glad this is a PG channel.
They were trying to steer it that direction, but we'll get back on track. Zucchini bread, boys. I thought about making fries out of it. You can make zucchini fries. They're actually pretty good. Yeah, I got a minor league bobblehead. The Myrtle Beach Pelicans.
You're muted, Cernock.
He's japping.
Hey. No, what I was saying was, oh, he was showing that Myrtle Beach. I had some hats. Those did really well. The Myrtle Beach Pelicans.
Dude. Hey, if you have the vintage bobblehead, apparently this mascot's name is Splash.
I'll tell you, I'm sure Cernock knows, but before the Houston Astros were the Astros, they were the Colt 45s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you can find any of, I seen some insane stuff of the Colt 45s.
They were
Great.
they're reproing it.
Yeah, if you can find the old stuff of that, especially the ones that say Colt 45, and not because there was a time period where they weren't allowed to use Colt and 45s because of it was trademarked by the gun, so they had to change from Colt 45s to the 45s, and then eventually, yeah, there you go.
That right there.
That is so sick, bro.
Huh.
That Cooperstown collection.
Yeah,
I had it when they came out. That's hard to find though, man.
Yeah, it is.
Because like you're talking like like the OG stuff. I mean, it's rare.
Yeah.
Because when did they? Yeah, in '62, they became the Astros. So you're talking pre-1962, finding anything original. That's good luck.
Dude, yesterday I was watching American Pickers, and last night, so I was sorting through my boxes, and I got watching that. Man, this guy that Mike's brother Robbie or whatever, he knew this guy. This guy passed away up in the guy lives. I'm trying to think, like maybe Pennsylvania or somewhere, and they went up there. Dude has like this full general store set up, like full railroad set up, full I mean, you go in there, he's like, those guys were floored. They're like, I've never seen this much stuff that's this rare and this in one place. Like I was like, dude, that's I mean, but everything they're pulling in there is like, I think the least I heard one of them spend was like $450 on one item. Like that was like an empty case. Like everything was, but there was stuff in there that I saw that I was like, whoa, that's like really cool. Some of that.
Every time I go on, I keep hearing, what happened to Frank? What happened to Frank? What happened when I'm on? Because I looked it up one time, and they're saying it's health issues. I think it's more than health issues, personally.
Yeah. You know he has Crohn's real bad. Like you see how he dropped a bunch of weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, and I know, like I watched it on YouTube one time, and I do know. I mean, obviously, it's a show like everything else. Like it's not completely. I mean, they've obviously went there and negotiated ahead of like what you see. You know, like they've already bought that stuff. They're just repicking it on camera.
Yeah,
but still, some of the stuff they find, man. I mean, people obviously calling them.
I don't know why I used to have a crush on Danielle. I did. For some reason, there's a part of me that likes alternative girls. Could never date one, but just sometimes they just look sexy. I don't know. Excuse my language.
It's the tattoos, man.
Yeah, but I'm not really into that. I don't know why.
I seen that a couple of times where they got though on some signs.
Oh yeah. But I mean,
I
it's
mean,
like it's also one of those things too. Like you think about it. My parents have been there a couple times. Actually, they sent me pictures on my way to
Oh,
my
really?
brother's. Like they sent me pictures of the one in Iowa. They go through there, they go in and said really it's like tourist stuff. Everything there is uber expensive. But you know, I think some of it's the same stuff. Like because people know them, people are going to pay up when they buy it from
Yep.
them.
Yep.
Yeah.
and they have like people like so like everybody has these sort of people like they're like, look, this is what I buy. If you find it, call me.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
so like that's like most of their money probably comes from that sort of situation.
And you don't even see it on the show. You don't even see
No.
it. You don't hear about it.
Well, in this episode, they did like they have a toy guy, and they reached out to him. The guy was about to. You could tell he was freaking out. Like I mean, he was on the phone. He was like, "Are you kidding me? Like that guy got this. He's got that."
Eric, I wish you could go up to the. Yeah, I mean, you do pots and stuff. You do a lot of different things, but I wish you could go up to that Charlotte Auto Fest in October. I mean, in September. It's humongous. It's a car show / swap meet.
Oh, I gotcha.
There you go. Steve said Frank's nephew used to be one of my customers.
What kind of customer, Steve? I'm just kidding.
It is crazy there. I mean, you know, those guys like that was one of the things I thought was kind of cool when I was watching it last night because they were talking about like he was talking about like this one guy who was super rich. Like he had all these junkyards. Like, but he started out from the bottom. Like he was
This is
a BW repair guy.
the music.
I don't know what that was, but yeah. So that guy had a crazy collection, like crazy collection of all kinds of stuff. Like I mean, even like I mean, sports cars, like you name it. But talking to those guys, like you think the same thing. Like when you start from the bottom, like doing just picking and flipping. I mean, if you continue down that path, like you could get into some high end stuff if you wanted to. Like if that was your goal.
Yeah, I mean, I've contemplated on more than one occasion on taking appraisal courses.
Yeah. Well, even like I just ran into somebody who does. They just passed their auctioneer, got their auction license.
Yeah, see, like that would be ideal. Like eventually, if I could get my appraisal license and then my auctioneer license and then open an auction house.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of work.
Oh yeah.
I almost got my license in Boston. I had somebody that was going to sponsor me and everything. But they just wanted me because of my mouth. No, it's true, because I could call the auctions. That's why they wanted me. But you really shouldn't even. I used to do it for my buddies that were auctioneers, but I wasn't like legal, you know what I mean? I would fill in when they went to lunch. Tim, that class is a lot of legality more than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I got this cool. I got a cool piece here. It's very interesting. Oh man! Oh.
How old is he?
Don't let Josie hear that.
Wait till he's 46.
Yeah, when you get hit the 40s, that's when it's all.
Oh, that is cool.
Was that like a lamp?
I think it's a German railroad lantern.
Is it battery or is it?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Is that one of those big batteries with the 2 springs on the top?
I guess, yeah.
Remember those, Eric? Those big old batteries like this?
Mm-hmm.
What did you call those batteries? I forgot.
Triple G's.
The
No.
square ones.
Yeah, the square ones with the 2
Yeah.
springs. They were big too.
It was something volt, but I can't remember what volt. 12 volt, maybe something like that. I don't know.
And I don't know what this is though. It says Zen's bat.
Sounds bad. Yeah, that's the thing that one of those things that I was seeing, man. All them railroad lanterns and stuff they have, like that. Those things are big money.
And then it's got a bunch. Oh yeah, and then it has a bunch of like letters and numbers and stuff that I don't understand on the front.
Hey Sal, good to see you.
I wonder what happens when I look up Zen's bat. No results. I wonder if that's somebody's name, like it belonged to them.
No telling. No telling.
That's got to be what it is, man. There's nothing else that comes up.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it says I was able to make out some of it. It's like there is a CEAG. So I typed in CEAG lantern. We had 19 results. Most of them are brass, though. CEAG German. Okay, that didn't pop up. CEAG Germany. Okay, we'll try CEAG Railroad. CEAG Lamp.
Eric, that's exactly what I have. Thank you. That I just saw your Instagram.
Yeah, Google Image, man.
I don't know how to use it. Every time I've tried it, I can't do it.
Huh. Can't
Look at
drop.
that.
Can't drop.
Look at Kent dropping links. Did you see that link?
Yep, there it is. That one is clean, though. Look at that. See, I don't like that. You know, like, it's too clean. Don't got no soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, mine looks like it's been carried through the mines. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody had, you know, it's got, what do they call those big picks that you saw in Zoolander? The cold picks.
Yeah.
That mine got cold pick marks on it. You know what I'm saying? like somebody was carrying it with the cold pick, and it was clanging against it. So it's got that soul. Mine got character, kind of like me.
Go pigs.
Kent just says, take that dude's pictures.
No,
I can't handle you, Tim.
what'd you say?
I can't handle you. I am so mad I didn't get to meet you yet.
Don't worry.
I think we'd get in trouble. Not in a bad way. You don't know. I told you. When you sent me that picture of you and the captain, I screamed in my house. Like, what's going on?
That was the first thing I did. That was the first thing I did. As soon as we finished eating dinner, I was like, I gotta find a captain. I gotta get a picture for Leroy.
And the reason I said, why I said that? Because everybody's like, oh, I want to see John. I want to see Lonnie. And I'm like, I know my man's gonna hook me up. I said, I want to see the captain. He was probably like, what?
I don't think that dude knew what to think, man. There's tons of people coming in that room, man.
Yeah, I was like, am I allowed to come in here? He was like, yeah, come on in. So,
hey, probably if you'd have been out there dancing to begin with, like with the IKEA bag, he might have locked the door on you.
That was towards the end of it.
You're like, nah, you just went out there, bro.
It's got the cold pick marks all over it, Walter. This thing has been in the mines. You know what I'm saying? Like my man was walking through the joint. He had the pick on one shoulder. He had the lantern on the other shoulder. He was walking through the mines like this. With the big old cold guns. Looking for diamonds.
I want to know where those outfits are and if they're for sale on eBay. They should be auctioned off on eBay.
Dude, that's what you should have done, man. Should have
I totally regret. That's my biggest regret. I totally should have kept all those.
Hey, you could have done your own card. You can have a piece of this outfit, and here's your patch.
You could really card.
It didn't get dropped, Kent. It's all about the story. Tell him, Cernock.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man. Oh, thanks, Sal.
This just fell out of a book.
What?
I wonder if I could just sell that.
What's that? A brochure from Graceland?
You know it.
Thank you very much. Front porch reselling with Buckhead singing the intro. You about to get clipped again. Yeah, Sal, you'll definitely want to watch the one tomorrow, man. My guy is on there. And he's funny, dude. He's a little country.
Everybody love a little country. I tell you, when we was in Indiana at the antique market, Josie out of nowhere just put on a southern accent when she was haggling the price with somebody, and I had to turn around immediately because I almost like broke out into like full blown laughter. And Josie, it was like $8 or something like that, and Josie was like, "Excuse me, ma'am, would you take $5 for this hat?" And then the woman was like, "No, $6." And then Josie turns around and looks right at me. She says, "She said $6." I was like, "Oh my gosh. Get out of here, Josie. What are you doing?"
Did you get that on film?
I did, but you can't hear it as well. You can hear it a little bit, but it's not as good. But I put it in the video anyways because it was just too funny.
Hey, if you end up coming to Tennessee, tell her to practice up.
We got it in the bag now.
Oh man, you'd be like Colton there. You get a little too thick, they can't quite get it.
Well, that's me anyways. My Tim Twang, you know what I'm saying?
Colton told that lady about, "You got any haunted dolls?" She's like, "What? What are you saying?" He's like, haunted, you know, haunted. And she's like, no, maybe that guy can help you. She has nothing but dolls in that yard sale. And then she goes, what do you mean? Like, he's like, ghosts, spirits, that kind of thing. She's like, "Oh, haunted. You mean haunted."
Oh my gosh. I feel like it's been raining everywhere in the entire country.
Yeah.
I was glad it rained and I didn't have to water the garden. Obviously, man, we've been getting some rain. Giant zucchini coming out of under the leaves.
I bought an RC car this weekend too.
What kind?
Radio Shack Jones, vintage.
Oh, okay.
It was $5.
Don't say RC car in front of me. Ask Tommy, he'll tell you.
It's called it has like the box too.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it ain't never been used. It's called the Sneaker.
Was it like 1990?
Yeah, it's definitely 90s. It requires 1 9V and 8 AA batteries. Jesus.
Yeah, man, those things you're like, shoot.
It looks really cool, I'll tell you that much. Like it's got that whole 90s vibe colorway going. Like if it was a t-shirt, I would be so sick.
I got a silly question, guys. When I'm filling out item specifics, it says model number. Inside the item that I'm selling, it says P/N, which is pot's number.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider that to say I should fill that in there, correct?
Yeah.
But should I put? I don't need to put the P-N, right?
No.
Okay. We got one more question for today. That's it, right?
You raised your limit.
Yeah, too. I raised my limit.
I just dug this thing back out of the death pile. I know I showed this to you before. The lighting thing that I got from 100 Mile Yard Sale.
Wow.
This thing, buddy, if you turn this on, you won't see for a couple of days.
You need to use that in your photo booth, Eric.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, things start to glow when you turn it on. Look, I'm gonna point it away from the camera. You're fixing to see the sun come out. If you need to sing the theme song, Here Comes the Sun. You can't look at it, man.
Cool.
Hello.
Don't point it towards the zucchini. It's going to grow even more.
Man,
That's an interrogation lamp.
buddy, you can feel the heat coming off that thing from like.
Have you been drinking, sir? No, officer.
Yeah, you put it.
Why
Put
are
it
you
down
red?
like, dude, you can't even look at the white. Put it on there.
What were those used for?
Movies.
Hmm.
Exposure for indoor color movies.
Damn.
So when you see people acting and they look like they got their eyes closed, that's mine right there.
Is it made by Sylvania?
That's made by Smith Victor.
Okay.
You comp that thing yet?
It's like $30.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, I know. I thought it'd be more too. Buddy, the lights will start smoking. The dust.
Yeah.
Whew.
Don't touch them.
Wow, they hot, bro.
Watch that beard.
Yeah. Be up in smoke.
Tim, you could when you're listing, you can have that up there and hit a smelling salt and just
I'll be up for 3 days.
Yeah, when I was on my way to meet you guys, like in Virginia, I picked that up at that estate sale on the way home.
nice.
Get them
Only
down
I-
like 20.
Huh? Yeah, they started.
down a little bit.
They started at 20 on that.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I ended up getting it at 5
Oh, okay.
last day.
See, that's what I want to do. The 127, Eric. I want to go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and sell. And then on Sunday, I just want to clean house.
Yeah, I mean, some people start cleaning up. But you're right, Danica. If you looked into that light, you definitely would run aground.
What's
Run
up?
around.
That was last week's discussion.
Danica, when are you gonna post a cicada sped up conversation video? Because it's so I need it. I need to hear it again. It's hilarious.
Run aground's a saying we have out here. Like if you're done, you run aground. Sometimes if you're eating at the table, you're like, boys, how much run aground? That means I'm full. I'm done.
All right.
Oh.
Oh. How many more left? Should go get another box. Oh, I gotta get some trash bags for all these hats.
With that door open, looks like Eric has the light on. All right.
Have you sold tech decks before?
Yes, they
Yes.
sell. It's they. I sold. Oh wow! I sold one figurine that was new in the package. I think I sold it for $125.
Yeah, none of these are new, but
World Industries.
But this little case is slam full of skateboards and wheels and trucks.
Let me
And,
see how much you have.
hold on. Let
Oh,
me
these
bend,
are different than what I was talking about.
let me bend the stuff down. So I got a bunch of skateboards. I got the wheels, the trucks, the all kinds of stuff. Stickers,
That's about a-
decals.
That's about a $40, $50 bill, Eric.
Yeah.
You got the case, the ramp. What else you have besides the ramp?
I get just the ramp and the decks. Like,
Is
so
the ramp new?
Nah, it's
It's
in the box, but it's the,
Yeah.
bunch of different skateboards. Here's the Tony Hawk one, Birdhouse.
Tim, what did you think it was?
I thought it was like
The characters.
yeah, the characters that are attached to.
But you remember those, right?
Yeah. I remember these. Fingerboarding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those do good. It just depends on which ones you have. Sometimes if you have the rare ones,
Dark Star.
But if you lot him up too, he'll do
yeah.
okay.
Oh yeah, you have the with the open one, you definitely have to lot them up.
I've even got a blank one. I mean, they don't have the wheels or nothing on it.
Yeah, they took off the trucks and the wheels. You probably have trucks and wheels in there too.
Yeah, I've got tons of them.
Yeah.
Creature. This
You
says
ain't like Santa Cruz ones or anything like that, or
Mark Johnson. Not sure what this is. Just says F. Now the only one I recognize is the Birdhouse one.
it's funny you're talking about tech decks. Ugh.
Joey Breezing Key or something like that.
So my RA honey hole, Gabe's, had a whole case of the classic series, brand new.
Dang.
So I did what any good reseller does and goes, yeah, let me just take all of these.
Eric, between 85 and 100.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Look,
Are you holding on to those, Cernock, till the end of the year?
I got a little tool.
Nah.
Yep.
I already listed them. These guys right here. I sold 4 of these already. for over $25 a piece.
Nice.
I found 2 more. Yeah, if you ever find the tech deck like bicycles,
Oh yeah.
listen.
Dude, I've got some bicycles. I need to bring them and show them to you. They're in the house.
Are like the miniature tech deck like?
I mean, they feel like they're solid, like they're
Oh
metal,
yeah.
solid.
You can undo it. You take them apart like a bicycle.
Let me get find.
I've sold hundreds of those.
Really?
All right. I'm gonna bring them right back.
Yeah, because Gabe's had like they had like a stash of them, and they were selling for like $1.99 or $2.99.
Okay,
and
so
they had a wall filled with them, and I just said, shh. They were cascading into the cart, and I was selling them for like $20 a piece. And now these were brand new, but I was selling them anywhere from $20 to $30 to $40 a piece.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I got during Christmas. They had these like gold ones. The gold ones. A dude bought one, $30, and he paid an extra $25 to have it overnighted for a Christmas present. I was like, all right, don't mind if I do. Yeah, tech decks. Yeah, you can.
And again, a lot of that stuff you see it, you think it's not worth much, $1, $2. But if you put it all together, I was looking at some of the lots of that stuff, it was $160.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
I picked all that up for $5.
oh yeah. That's that. Yeah, whenever
I hate you sometimes
Look. See that?
because the prices he says he pays.
See that right there?
love it, man, dude, you gotta.
Me and Tank have that in common, man. We're always talking about how hard it is to pay up for stuff because it's like,
so hard.
I'm like looking at like, gosh, dude. I mean, I pay it for those Jordans. They're fake.
I know.
I was like, the one time I pay up for something, it ends up being fake. So the bicycles I have, I'm gonna have to look. I didn't see any markings the other day, but I didn't look too close. Like this thing's like, it's crazy. It's got like a working chain and stuff on it.
Yeah, I mean that does look like. I mean,
it's got a marking on it, but I'm gonna have to.
does it have a brand on there or anything like that? Like
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Somia, SOMIA 2000. It's like 20 years old. But check this whole bag right here is like there's like 2 frames in there. There's like a stand, all kinds of like gears and wheels and all that junk. It's like BMX World or something.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's 2 bike stands.
That's so cool. Yeah,
They've got that same brand, Somia.
I put a little lot together and saw those bad.
SOMIA.
Yeah. They're like little BMX guys. So check that one out. Like, it's cool, man, because they have all the gears like making.
Oh yeah, they're functional. They're like full functional bikes.
This one's got Schwinn, but I think they're all this Soma brand. Somia.
Tim, you okay?
Yeah. Yep.
Huh.
It's got the little wrench for it. So DX Pro wrench. Yeah, these came out of the estate sale, so I know these have a little age because there was nothing new in there. What's that? That's Tim right there.
I'm telling you guys right now, you have to go watch the video.
Is it on Danica's Instagram?
Yes, it's so funny.
I'll try to pull it up. That's funny.
What's up, Mo?
I can watch it. I can watch it over and over and over again.
Maybe I can log in. Come on, sucker.
Did you say sucker?
Yeah. Come on, sucker.
I pity a fool.
Yeah, my parents were watching that the other day when I came by. I was like, that's funny. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, I can't get it. No Somia.
Okay, those. Okay, so I'm looking those up. Those bikes you have, those are from like the early 2000s.
Yeah, that's what it says, 2000.
And there's a lot.
You got any value or what? $5.
No.
Oh, you can't find much on it, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, well, you know what happens with that, right? Rare, hard to find.
Yeah, exactly.
Custom mini finger bikes.
You don't have any, none of them say like Haro on them or anything like that, do they?
Haro?
Yeah, like Haro.
No. This guy says Hydromatus on it. Hydromatus. But that's just a sticker. I don't know. Hydromatus is like a. Dude, we're about to get some rain again. 15 minutes. Try to zoom in on them, but there.
Yeah, I can't. I think I found them under Soma. You look up like Soma 2000 BMX finger bike. I found some things on that, but
Soma.
let's see what they're looking for is.
Flick trick.
Yeah, like Flicks Tricks or something like that. Yeah. Hell, put them in a lot and let them rip.
Yeah. Might as well.
That's what I would do.
What I could do is take the pictures and make them look really big. No measurements included. All right. I'm going to get back on the boards. Probably should take the $3 sticker off.
Oh, there's okay.
You find them?
Yeah, people got them misspelled and stuff. I don't know.
Somia. So yeah, I essentially have 3 kits, like 3.
Yeah, I'd listen. You know.
Too bad you couldn't put X Games on the listing.
Well, this dude don't even have. He don't even have anything on it. Like one of the listings, the guy just says that it's a finger bike. Their brand. Tech deck question mark? No. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in a lot. Dude, this guy sold 50 bikes for $225. I could always throw them in with the tech decks.
No. Sonic, you think you should do that or no?
No, I'd keep them separate.
Me too.
Just be like tech deck and BMX. First thing I got to do is get the $3 sticker off the box.
You guys ever see pictures and they keep the old price tag on it? I always laugh when I see that.
Yeah. It's like going in Goodwill and they got the dollar store sticker on it.
I love when I'm at the flea market and something will have like a 20-year-old price tag and they'll be like, well, it says right here 50 cents. And I'm like, yeah, it says right here. I'm not selling it for 50 cents. I get so mad when they do that to me.
I love it when you go to the flea market and you see all the Dollar General stuff because you know how they print it right on the package.
They're $2.
And you're like, dude, are you kidding me, man? You just got this from the Dollar General this morning. All right. Let's see what the skateboard goes for. Might put that separate. The skate park. SK8 park.
You had the whole set of them like 170.
Hmm.
You see it?
All I got's the half pipe.
Yeah, you just got one piece.
Dang, somebody's selling it missing the clips for like 52. Someone sold it on the 6th for $80 free ship.
Just the half pipe?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
And then that's what I'm saying there. It's kind of crazy, ain't it? How people do. Wait, this one's made of real wood.
Oh, okay.
That would make a difference, right?
Yes. Tim's
So-
smelling salt.
$40 plus shipping. All right, let's take it out. Make sure it's all there. Man, when I was like 12, one of my friends' dad built them a half pipe in their backyard. We went out there and tried to skate on it when it was half done. That's a mistake. When you hit the sand, the skateboard stops moving.
Right?
But you don't stop moving. Oh, I'm missing 2 clips. Maybe, maybe not. Nah, we got them all. That's pretty cool. Tony Alva stuff.
Ooh.
I don't have any of that. That's old, man.
Do you remember any skate stuff, Sona?
From what?
Like Tony Alva and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I used to skate with and at Fred Smith's skate park in they had a skate park in Providence.
Mm.
You remember Fred Smith, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
I wasn't like good, but I was like on the same half pipe as him. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Bless you.
Thanks. Yeah, I remember when all that Thrasher magazine, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had a
I
few
used to skate-
friends that were into it.
I used to skate with my brothers, but I sucked.
Where we live here, man, everybody's into the longboards
Okay.
now. It's kind of weird, man. Last time I went and looked at skateboards, I was like, this is weird. Like the whole, how tiny they are now compared to what they were when
Yeah.
I was like, dude. All right, I'm going to do one big lot.
Eric, I showed you this before. 1918.
Canteen.
Yeah, but it has a hole in it.
Mm.
World War One.
Full of Band-Aids and whiskey. Tim's over there watching that thing on repeat over and over again.
Either that or he's sleeping.
Yeah, for some reason I can't get this thing to open up. Instagram. I put it up on my computer before. Oh.
What would you call a soap holder? Would you call it a soap holder, or is there another name for it?
I don't know. I would call it a soap holder, but I'm sure there's some kind of name for it.
Yeah. I don't think caddy is the word. Soap container, maybe?
Soap box. Soap holder. Plastic caddy box. Is it plastic?
It's aluminum. It came with the same bag as the other stuff.
Yeah, aluminum caddy box. Yeah, some of the listings I saw is aluminum. No, not aluminum. Yeah, I think the caddy is the thing.
I'm sorry.
You're right. Okay.
When I was,
Soap holder travel case.
okay. When I was a kid, I didn't say aluminum.
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 Susie wants to see it again.
I got two of them, Susie. Actually, three, but one's missing the bottom, and the other one's not a split. That's a little different.
All right, Joe. It's going to unload auction stuff, then load up stuff for the booth.
Nice.
All right, Kelly, we'll see you. Man, I'm struggling today myself. Something happens to me, man, when it starts to rain. You're like,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man. It's like, all right.
commence nap time. It's funny how priorities change as you get older.
Oh man, I don't know. I think once you hit though, like it was weird. Like my parents had like so much energy. They got up here, they were like, "All right, let's
Just get it.
I was showing my mom like the my lawnmower. She's like, "Well, here, let me try it out." She's like, I'm just gonna mow the whole yard." I'm like, "Why?" So yeah, there. She was like, "Who needs a dishwasher? Look, I'll wash all these dishes." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, yo, if we do a vacation, I'm taking some naps.
What did I do here? Did I list this thing? Ooh, I gotta go and change that. All right.
Finish that up. Finish that up.
All right.
$10 more for 600.
Oh man.
I'm not a big dog like you guys.
10 listings for 600.
Yeah, I'll be my highest I've ever had is 600.
You guys are not.
No, there you go. Yeah, those will do well.
I got them. I got these.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've
these
sold
are-
every pair I've what I'm saying, every pair I've found of the Solomons. Now, do those have the Gore-Tex on them? Is there a little Gore-Tex tab on those Solomons?
I thought the one did. see it now.
I know the Gore-Tex ones sell a little bit better than the regular ones.
Yeah. I don't see it now. I told you the other day I thought they had it on there, but I don't see it now. What about these?
That's so weird. I
You
had
just
that
bought-
exact same shoe, bro.
Yeah.
What size is that?
It's smaller. It's probably kids.
Yeah, I have a kid's one. Like,
6 youth.
I had that exact same shoe.
That's funny.
Do I have that listed?
I got these too.
Oh, yeah. The LeBrons.
Hey, check this out. So we pull into a gas station. Me and Regina on the way home. They had barbecue cooking out there side of the road. So I walked over and talked to those guys. But then I looked, there's one dude, he's got one little table of stuff. It's mostly books. And he got a fishing pole out there. Well, my youngest daughter started, like, she's getting into fishing. He had a Shimano, like just a little, nothing super great. I mean, probably like $40 rod or whatever, 40, $50. So I buy it. I was like, how much you got on that? He's like, $10. And he goes, you want any of these books? So repair manuals?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Check this one out. This one will be good.
Oh, there you go.
Because these are hot right now, buddy.
Yeah.
Broncos. And then he's like, he goes, just grab you some of them books. I'll just give them to you. I was like, he gave me this. He's like, pick you out one of them gun books. I got a bunch of this. I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy.
Some of those repair manuals can do well.
I looked the Bronco one up, but I know right now Broncos are expensive right now.
Yeah.
Like they've made a turn back in.
What did I find? I've only bought a few of those, but I found one. It was for the Nissan. Was it the 300Z? Yeah, it was for the old school like Nissan 300Z. They love like restoring those cars and everything like that. I found one at now this was on a yard crawl. Dude wanted 75 cents for it. I was like, I saw it. I'm like, you know what? I had a hunch. I didn't even look it up. I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. 75 cents. Here's $1. Whatever. Come to find out, it was at $80. Like those were going for like $80 to $100. I sold mine for $80. Because what they do sometimes, they'll put them in there. They'll put them if they do like car shows or stuff. They'll put them with the. Sometimes they make the plaques or something. I don't know. I'm not a car show guy, but I know they use them for car shows. Car shows. Oh, new subscriber. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess my long-awaited. I don't know. Should I put out some teaser? Well, should I put out some teaser videos for Hat Camp, or like or should I put out a? See, I don't want to put out a video before like for Hat Camp. Before showing techniques. I kind of want to save all the techniques for Hat Camp.
Just leave them hanging.
Yeah.
Hey, you could pull out the Billy Mays, man.
Right?
Got dusty, dirty hats you don't know what to do with? Come to Hat Camp. Just get Tim on there talking real fast.
Dude, I watched that on my phone earlier. That's hilarious.
What's that?
The cicada thing.
Oh my god, it is so funny.
No, I have the hat camp.
Are you working on the itinerary?
I'm working on the itinerary. I'm gonna send it over to Tim to see what what looks good, and then I've got to start working on a separate project. Not a separate project, but like a separate thing to go with Hat Camp. So, it's a ways, not a ways away, but if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right,
Someone said they wanted certificates.
Tim's in charge of the NFT certificates.
We'll be sending out ribbons.
Participation, like, there you go, boom.
Most improved.
Well, we can have everyone doing. We can have people doing on Instagram. They can post their, hats on Instagram, like before and afters, and
Make sure you go ahead and secure that hashtag.
right. I'm gonna be like, what is this? I've got the itinerary almost done. I just need to go. There's a few loose ends that I want to investigate and try to recreate. I don't know. I'm working on stuff. Let's just say that. I think the heat's melting the internet here. oh, Vegas. Good. No.
Ken says hashtag Hat Camp Grad.
There you go. Yeah.
Dude, last night I dropped off a FedEx package. So I go to Walgreens because I don't trust the place that's here close to me. The Dollar General, man, I just can't get around. Like, dude, I've been in your store. I'm not trusting you with my package.
Yeah, like I can barely trust you to ring up my stuff.
Yeah, I can't even find you, man. You're out back smoking cigarettes while I'm trying to check out.
How are you gonna? Here's a FedEx package for you to take care of. Like what?
Yeah, and that was that laser disc player, one of them laser disc players. I was like, "There's no way, dude." It's like a $300 item.
No way.
But Walgreens, like they are always straight with me. So, dude, I go in there. I always pick up the Arizonas. They were out. Like there's Arizona energy that I drink sometimes. I always grab them because they're $2 for $1 in there right now. But they have this brand of snacks right there. So I was like, dude, I'm gonna try these out. I like cashews. Everything seasoned cashews. These things are good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
And that's at Walgreens.
Yeah.
eBay sales. eBay sales. Tools.
Somebody needs a Snap-on.
I just got a sale, a craftsman sale. That's why I said it. I don't know about you guys. I've had this conversation 1,000 times. All my sales are from like 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. I'll wake
I
up
feel
and
like that's definitely the case a lot of times with me too.
yeah. I guess you figure what in the West Coast, our 4 o'clock is there. What 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. I mean 1 p.m.
I don't know, man. Either that or people are like, you know, they had a video about people drunk shopping on Amazon,
I used to do it.
like 2 a.m.
I used to do it. Because I had I had too much money, so I had my full time job. Plus, I was doing flea markets. Plus, I was doing eBay. My ex girlfriend was like, "Why is there a package coming every day?" Because I'd go home, I'd have 3 or 4 beers, and I'd order 3 or 4 things.
I wonder if, I mean, it's Prime Day is 21st, 22nd on Amazon.
Yeah, today, right?
I wonder if people are searching for stuff to buy on the internet. They just, I mean, I've had a pretty good day so far.
Yeah, we all have, I think. How about you, Sarnak? Have you sold anything yet?
A few things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm up to 9.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I had a big weekend though.
Dude, my weekend was terrible. That's what I was saying. I said it's kind of weird. I think I only sold like 13 over the weekend. Friday, Saturday. Well, Friday after 4:30 because I shipped everything I
That's
sold.
what I always say. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you notice, like, I always notice, like, Monday morning, I'll get those 2 or 3 sales just before I'm about to go to the post office.
Oh yeah.
You get, it's funny because it's like, oh, I'm all done. And then cha-ching.
Yeah. Weird.
Oh yeah. Can't. Yeah. Those will sell. Hopefully you listed them high. Ken found. We were on the phone. He found some. If you ever see, they're hard to come by, but I've come across probably 3 or 4 pairs in my lifetime of reselling. The Adidas soccer cleats, the Copa Mundials. If you look, it'll say Copa Mundial by the last stripe, and if you look at it, some of them are a lot of them are made in Germany. Those are the good ones. Yeah, $4 for those. Yeah, that's a Copa Mundial. Yes. I'm gonna get it Amazon. Let's see.
He wants 100 to 120.
Yeah, that's what they'll go for that. Yeah, you get that 100, 120. Don't let them go for 75. Those were in awesome condition too. So. Oh. Desktop.
Yeah, the other weird thing that happened to me on my way to Walgreens, I saw the FedEx ground truck. So there's one driver that, dude, I bring him stuff all the time. He just puts it on there, like it saves me a trip going all the way up. And so I pulled up. This lady's getting ready to get in her truck. I was like, "Hey, can I give you a package?" She's like, "No, we can't do that."
Yep.
I'm looking at her like, "What?" I was like, "I do this like every week."
I used to do it with the post office all the time. Down south here, they won't do it.
I was like, "What's wrong with you?" But it just depends on the driver, obviously, because all those guys come out of the same depot.
It's like all you gotta do is scan it like you picked it up somewhere. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard.
I have to complain to Joey.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is FedEx, though. I mean, like, what are y'all doing? Joe Deal said he's putting black lights in his black light shelf in the booth.
Oh, nice.
German bullet or Allied? I don't know. Oh.
Let me read this.
Tell you what's wild, half the shoes I picked up this past weekend are my size. Like tempting.
We're working over here.
All right, I just read a whole long message from my daycare provider about kids acting up. I'm like, oh, geez. Bet you Thatcher was one of them.
One,
Well, then Megan said, hey, was Thatcher one of them? She's like, no, actually, he wasn't. I'm like, phew. All right.
I would have been like, isn't that what kids do?
Yeah.
When we were kids, they never called unless you. I would get in fights, and they would never tell my parents.
Oh, yeah, right?
Because they knew when you went home, you were going to get your butt whooped.
Right?
I'd get it both places.
Right? Nowadays, it's like, your kid stuck his tongue out. You need to talk to him about that. I told my daughter when she was younger, I said, those kids, anybody ever picks on you, as soon as they touch you or spit in your face, you do the same thing back. What's up, Paul?
Now they don't even know the word spank. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, I get tore down, buddy. I know. I used to be like, man, I already got spanked at school. Just make sure they did it right.
All right, let's see.
Problem is when you get spanked and the nurse checks you and you never go back home because you got hit too bad. That's the problem.
They'd never check me.
I never went back home. I never went back home. My uncle used to whoop my tail, and that's all he knew. And
Yeah.
I was bad. I was bad. I'm like straight up, I was bad. And they took me. I mean, I had a lot of scars. I mean,
Yeah.
and I never went back. And I still love that guy till the day he died. I cried like a baby because he disciplined me and told me right and wrong. Everybody else just, baloneyed me.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Like, I mean, I think there's right discipline and wrong discipline, and there's people that take it too far. But I mean, I can tell you, my parents, every time they spank me, they set me down, they talk to me why, all this kind of stuff. But yeah, I definitely got my share when I was a kid. But
I've never spanked my daughter, but she knows that I still will if I have to.
yeah, I've had to do it. After my wife had the stroke, man, the kids would run away from her all the time because they knew they could get away from her. So I come home from work, she's like, spank them. I was like, for what? I weren't even here. Like, I don't even know what happened. It don't matter. They need it.
It don't matter.
And I come in, buddy, they'd be like looking at me like, oh crap. But, I mean, I think you definitely need to discipline them. I mean, if you're not down with doing that, there's other things you can do, but
This thing is really cool. I don't know if I want to give this. I don't know if I want to sell this because I could test CDs with this. I got this AM radio. It's just a Sony,
yeah.
but you just boop, and it opens up, and you can test CDs with it. I might not sell this
Nice.
because it has speakers built into it. I don't know. What should I do?
Hey, you can always list it high. Then if it sells, you're like, oh, okay.
But it's not worth much. It's only worth about. I checked it before. Well, I got it for free, but it's probably only worth about $20-$25.
Yeah, so if you list it for 35, then you just go get you another one. If you need.
That's like the people now that are selling their houses because they realize the price of wood went up.
Buddy, it went up all right.
Whew. And then everything else chased it. You go to Home Depot, there ain't nothing in Home Depot that was the same price it was this time last year.
Paul asked if you have any curling irons left to sell. Ask him for a friend.
I have a few left. That's about it. I know they're really for you, Paul. Eric, taking your advice. Everything's for sale.
I just price it up if I want to hold on to it for a little while. Then if it sells, I ain't mad at it. I gotta put some stuff away. I'm surrounded.
I can't keep looking at it because I want to keep it. Don't look at it, Leroy.
Doyle asked the question for everybody. If you could buy one pallet of something, what would it be?
One pallet of something. What would it be?
Uranium glass or trucker hats, snapback hats, vintage T-shirts. I can't.
He said one pallet, not pallets.
Pyrex. I mean, any of those things that I just know are like going to sell and sell for good money, and I know a lot about. But I don't know. I don't really know if that falls into like pallet categories.
Yeah.
But like I don't really sell anything that is like a pallet. So I don't really know if I can answer that question. But I mean, if we're talking like quantity, size, like of one thing, yeah, it would be those things because I know that those things sell no matter what.
How about you, Cameron?
For me, I think it would have to be like shoes. If I had to, do a whole pallet, probably be shoes.
Eric?
For me,
New shoes or new in the box shoes?
New or used.
Yeah. We tried to buy like 3 pallets of hats, but
I know, right?
man, I was telling Tim, I have that whole conversation with the phone in my pocket. Like the whole negotiation, all that, like us, like basically saying that dude's out of his mind. For you guys that didn't catch that, we'll talk about it here in a minute. But yeah. Man, it's funny. Rosilla said a whole pallet of radon graphic cards. That would be some serious money for sure. I don't know. I like a little bit of everything, but probably vintage electronics, to be honest. Whole pallet of Marantz. If I had the ability to do so, I'd be down.
I think mine's only obvious. I wouldn't
know curling irons. We all know.
It wouldn't be any. No, it'd be baseball cards for me. I don't like.
Yeah, from the 90s.
Yeah. No, I would. Mine would be a pallet of toolboxes with tools in them.
That's a lot of work.
Sound like you had that answer plotted out for some time now, Leroy.
Who said that's a lot of work? Was that you, Eric?
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
That's okay.
Actually, it'd be nice to buy a pallet of one item that's sold every day, about 25 a day, whatever that may be. So when we were all at that sale, we go to a guy who had gaylords, which is pallets with sides, essentially. So gaylords of hats. Dude had like 5 of them. So when we saw Tim was already in the hat. And they were like, hey, Cernot, come over here. Like, we go over there, we get in there, and how much are the hats? $5 a piece, right? Out of the Gaylord. What if we buy a lot of them? What do you mean by a lot? Like 100? Like we're talking about that stuff. He goes, well, we got 3 more Gaylords inside. So I say, what if we buy a whole Gaylord? Neither one of them flinched. Like they're like, we're down. Like we were talking about it.
They didn't even look at you like. What are you saying?
Dude said that he had. It was all hats, but none of them were like spectacular. I mean, there was solid ones, but nothing spectacular.
Yeah, very bread and butter, you know?
Yeah. So the guy said, I got 3 more Gaylords that hadn't been sorted inside. We're like, dude, can we take a look at those? And he goes, yeah, but those are $8 a hat. If we bought a whole Gaylord out of there, it'd be $8 a hat. Who's going to count them for one? Like, I'm not going to stand there for the next 4 hours and count a Gaylord of hats. The numbers.
That guy was just, it was ridiculous. It was, I was already done with the dude, like, like instantly.
Yeah, it's like you go and sometimes I've gone and I've gotten mad because they didn't give me a price. It's like, just give me a price. How much for the whole toolbox?
Well, I'm thinking to myself is that guy probably paid anywhere from $100 to $300 for that per Gaylord. If that, on those hats.
I doubt it.
I guarantee he probably paid next to nothing on those hats. The Raiders front line. Yeah. No, we man, it was crazy though. Because then when he did that, of course, those guys ended up. I put all mine back. I was like, I'm not getting any. Then they got a few, but they dealt with the sun, and he hooked them up a little bit.
Yeah, like, that was good.
But I mean, you would think if somebody rolled up to you and said, "Hey, what if I buy all of this?" and it's a mass quantity like that. So Cernak told him, he said that most stuff pays like 50 cents a hat. Like the guy's like, what?
Yeah, and the dude was like, yeah, he wasn't having it.
Nah, he's like, we're looking like $8. Like these ones out here, they've been picked over for 2 days. So I mean, which I bit my tongue from saying. So that tells me you'll never sell all these hats. Like 2 days of like the biggest yard sale days in that place. And he, like, those Gaylords might have been missing maybe 10% out of each one.
Probably.
I was like, yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I'm out. Like, I just didn't feel like dealing with the guy anymore.
$8 a hat, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm like, all right, this is it. This is, we're not doing this.
That dude wouldn't have took $500 for a Gaylord.
I don't think so. Mm-mm. Yeah, right.
Or his bait.
Yeah.
No, all his stuff was like that, Kent. It was all like he had some nice electronics out there. Dude was asking like $1,000 on an amp.
I know, right?
I was like, you lost your mind, man. I tell you what did happen though, when people saw us digging through those things like that, there's a bunch of people came over there. That's for sure.
Always, man. Always. It always happens that way. I was at a yard sale once. Asked the guy, "Hey, do you have any hats?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I got some out in the shed. I can go grab them. I just didn't think anybody would want them. I'll go grab them." So I'm like, just patiently waiting there. Ain't nobody around me. Dude comes out with like 2 bags of hats. I start digging through them. One dude's like already trying to dig through the other one. I'm like, whoa, hold on. This is for me to look at. Not you. You wait your turn. But it just came out of nowhere. Just like,
yep.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know if you guys watched Lonnie's video when he bought all that American Girl stuff. That's hilarious, dude. I watched it because they were talking about it the other day. I was laughing about it. He goes to a yard sale. There's a lady there kind of like just hanging out. She's got a little bag of stuff. She's just hanging out and kind of just casually looking around. Well, he walked up, and his wife Candace is telling Lonnie, she's like, "That's all American Girl doll stuff. Like that's all that on the ground, all that on the tables, all that's American Girl doll." So Lonnie goes up. He's like, he goes, "What would you take for all of it if I buy all the American Girl stuff?" And she's kind of taken back. She's like, "Let me add it up real quick." She goes around. She comes back. She says 150. He's like, "Done," and they shake hands. The other lady starts, "Well, I'm still looking at this stuff. I'm still looking at it." Lonnie's telling Candace, "Get the money, get the money, get the money." And then the lady's like, she's made another comment about, she goes, "Well, I was still looking. You told me I could look at this stuff." It's like, he's like, "Man, we've already bought all this stuff." Like, he's like, "We didn't buy what you got in your hand. You can keep that."
It's war.
I was like, "Dude, that's funny, man."
That's why I tell people, like, "Oh, I want to go salsing with you." I'm like, when I go out salsing, this is my job.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not there to play games. Like, I'm there to work.
It's funny though, like when we all three went together, we I mean, obviously you find stuff. Like none of us beat each other up or held everybody down. We did lock Tim in the car a few times just so we could get out. But no, it was like, I mean, we were pointing stuff out there. It was funny. For the 127, man, we're actually talking about doing a scavenger hunt.
Wow,
That's
that'd be
cool.
Like, see if you can find this or find that. But I will say this, man. When Kat and them were out there, they were running to sales, man. Her and Kayla, buddy, they were getting it. They're like, "We're trying to grab that stuff." It's like, you can have it. They call you chicken strips when you crash. Funny. Have you guys ever been to a sale where you wanted to buy everything? I've never been to one that I had everything that I would want. Like,
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never.
I just didn't have the capital to do it.
Trying to think.
Yeah, I've never been to one of those like 2 or 3 table sales that had anything more than junk. Like, there's table loads I would have bought at certain places, but Tommy, just a meth sale twice. Jeez. Now, I've never seen anything like that, like where it's like everything is good. Maybe that guy's sale that I was showing you, Tim.
Yeah. I
But
would totally.
You'd have to mortgage the house, man. Like,
Yeah.
It's funny. There's a guy that put an ad on Facebook Marketplace recently who is selling his John Deere toy collection. But just from the sounds of it, it's not something that's going to work.
Yeah, a lot of that John Deere stuff too is just it has to be the right stuff.
Yep. Well, there's new and old.
Yeah, because there's a lot of like. I remember I used to when I was like kind of like first starting. I bought a bunch of those Hess trucks.
Yeah.
Man, that was brutal. That was brutal.
I know there's a ton of that stuff out there.
Okay. How? Oh, there was a chain.
Hey, started printing a label, got another sale. Sometimes, man, here lately, I've had it where they sold like even after 12 o'clock, and it says you got to print it today.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Oh, sweet, man. I just sold a auto harp. I picked up at the last estate sale. $50 plus shipping.
Yeah.
You guys know what auto harp is?
No.
It's like this.
Oh, a harp, like an actual harp.
Yeah, it's called an auto harp. Oscar Smith. If you ever see that name, those are good.
What's up, Tommy?
Yeah, NASCAR, man, is taking a dump, dude. It's pretty much like the memorabilia and stuff is not. I couldn't tell you the number of people I saw with that stuff out of their thing, and I was like, man, they're begging people to buy it. Oh, 3 a.m. cutoff. I got you. Nah, I'm one day, Tom. I sold a cookbook today. Church cookbook.
No eBay questions. No eBay questions. No eBay questions. No eBay.
Yeah, no return.
No returns. No returns.
Oh man. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I always wondered that because, like, sometimes I do pop up. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't sell anything before I went to bed, but it's due. And then I look at it, it's like it sold early morning.
Hold on. What are you guys talking about? Because
He's talking about, say, like, you have 1 day handling time.
Oh,
If
okay.
it sells at 3 a.m. or before 3 a.m., like between 12 and 3, it's considered as sold yesterday, meaning it's got to ship today.
Okay. because I don't know if it's my phone. There's times where I feel like if I'm sleeping and I don't touch my phone, it could be a setting I have. I don't know, but I won't get any cha-chings if I don't touch it for like an hour. And then as soon as I grab it, then my notifications start coming up. Is that just me, or is that like a phone thing?
Nah, it's sleep mode. It's sleep mode.
Okay.
Like mine goes in a sleep mode. I don't know if it's a setting that's automatic, but mine goes to sleep mode before like 7 a.m. or whatever it wants. But if I touch it, then it's like, oh, you're awake? I'll give you this notification.
Exactly.
Yeah. Dude, those hats, somebody's asking about put price in older hats. On Facebook, not to me personally.
Tim, did you get that link I sent you?
Yeah.
Review it, look at it. It's just a kind of a skeleton type thing. So, when you get a chance, you're like, that'll be like 2 a.m.
Gracious. Killing me, man. Hey, has anybody ever messed with marbles?
I have sold marbles.
Man, how do you figure out what they are, how old they are, any of that stuff?
I sold some about 3 months ago, and I just had them in a lot. I mean, they sold, but I don't know if I could have had a gem and I didn't know.
Dude, I've been seeing them a ton lately, but I don't know anything about them. Like, I'm like, I mean, I know there's glass ones that can be worth big money.
Make sure you put your black light on them.
Oh yeah,
a lot of them are uranium.
That's crazy. Yeah, if you look up like vintage marbles, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, some of them can be very expensive.
When, where, and how much is Cap Camp? Well, if you're part of Cernoc's Patreon, meaning you've watched 1,000 hours of his videos. No, I'm just kidding. He's not in here to defend himself, so I won't mess with him too hard. Nah, they're gonna be live streaming on Cernoc and Tim are doing the 5-day hat camp. So people are looking for cat eyes in them. Yeah, I mean, I used to mess with marbles when I was a kid. We actually played marbles. We played for keeps, so everybody get in trouble with their parents because they lose their marbles or take other people's marbles. Nah, I'm just messing, Doyle. We're that'll be announced here shortly. But Cernoc's basically going to do a full expedition with, all of us and trying to work through cleaning, refinishing, repurposing, taking photos, packing, hats from A to Z. What are you doing? Pulling up backpacks?
Yeah, I got a computer backpack from my mentor, and it's in really nice shape. And he's like a computer tech guy, and some of those are worth $20-$30.
Is it Toomey?
No, it's Tiger, something Tiger.
Yeah. Reseller on the road. What's up? Kaiser, right?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Kaiser,
where are you at right now? What is your current location, Kaiser? That guy is one of the coolest dudes I've ever met, man.
He's also Ryan's doppelganger.
Yeah, he is hands down one of the coolest dudes I've met.
Doppelganger. Yeah. Yeah, dude was looking for boxes shipping from the motel, man.
What a gangster, man.
I know, man. Traveling around, picking up stuff, reselling.
Tommy, Tim, you see Tommy's.
Yeah.
49999.
Sonox is free. Tim's is $499. Do you get lunch with that, Tim?
Eggs with hot sauce and smelling salt.
And the free IKEA bag dress.
7-Eleven.
Oh, he says he's back home in Arkansas right now.
Somebody ordered Dot a heart by mistake. Wah, bah, bah, bah. That's no good.
Oh man, I hate that so much. What you mean you ordered it by mistake? Like,
I was
what
on
does that even mean?
when I got the notification for the offer and double tapped accepting the offer by accident. I want to let you know so you could cancel and relist ASAP instead of waiting for the pay option to run out. Again, sorry.
What a douche.
Ay.
Again said, see, that's why you print them labels fast. Lunch will be served in antique glassware. That would be cool.
7-Eleven pizza.
I'm back. Sorry.
We weren't talking about you at all. We were never saying your name.
Somebody asked when and how much was Hat Camp. I said, well, if you're at the Patreon level of Cernoc's channel, meaning you've watched 1,000 hours, then it costs nothing.
Let's see. I mean, just for
how much watch time you think?
I don't know. Let's see.
Your one video, man, has a little watch time.
Yeah. Let's see.
And you did a couple lives back in the day.
Where do I even go for that? Let me see. My channel. Okay, let's go to my channel.
So do you even know how to navigate through YouTube Studios?
No, no. Where do I go? Like,
You should be able to. There's, I don't know if you have the button that says monetization. On that one, it'll show it.
I'm looking for it. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. No, not YouTube. No, not that. Not that.
You in the studio yet?
Yeah. I've always had a
All right.
what managed videos maybe.
Scroll down and see if you have monetization.
Okay. I gotta go to managed video under studio. Okay, there's monetization. Okay, I see it.
Click that, then it should tell you how many hours.
Grow with YouTube. As a YouTube partner, you'll be able to earn money from your videos. Cool. I have 994 public watch hours.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're far away from 4,000.
You got to get that deer fixed quick, man.
It's all right. It's okay.
I didn't even put commercials in today's video. I'm $1.25 poorer.
Yes, Tommy, I'm over. I'm over 1,000 subscribers now.
Oh, group question. If you were going to wrap your car with some cool design, what would it be or look like? It would be a giant Tyrannosaurus Rex with a big red circle going through it.
Oh,
And
did
it
you
said-
get that? Did I send you that video, Tim?
No.
I don't think I did. Hold on. No, I didn't.
One of the guys who works on the Pat McAfee show doesn't believe in dinosaurs. He went on an intense raged rant on why dinosaurs aren't real. Bro, is this from your trip?
No, this is someone else that did it.
On their recorder, though.
It went to Dinosaur Land. You should do a live from Dinosaur Land, Tim.
You should just get you a T-shirt and it has the big X'd out dinosaur on it. Just walk around and rant about the dinosaurs not being real. Little kids.
I'm gonna make him a custom trucker hat.
Yeah. Don't buy into the hype.
We'll have hat camp coming up. We'll get some hours on that, and I'll do some videos after that on how to, just simple things, how to repair snapback, and
Dude, if you just clipped out hat camp at the end, you could just put it up as replenishable.
Yeah.
Eric, how do you find that again?
Watch out.
Yeah.
Go to your studio, scroll down to where it's like on the left side, there should be a monetization button. If you click that, it'll say where you're at, how close you are.
So your channel, right?
Yeah. Go to the studio. Like if you hover over your channel in the corner, you'll see the one that says like
I just see custom. I see custom channel, customized channel, manage videos.
Oh no, go to where it says like it's got your like logo in the corner.
Yeah.
In the upper right corner, click on that. You see a YouTube studio.
Okay. Yep.
Click on that.
YouTube studio. Okay.
Now scroll down the left side. Till you see monetization.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. How many do you have, Sonak?
How many what?
How many watch hours do you have?
Like
994.
Oh, you got like 60 more than me. I got 942. How many subscribers do you have though? You have a lot more than me.
1,004.
Yeah, I have 390.
That's because we put him in Pusa. He didn't know that, but we put him in there.
That's where all those weird ones were coming from.
Let me tell you, I watched that thing one time, right?
Oh,
And
they give you
I
a headache.
literally lost my. I was like, "What is going on?" First of all, the sound on their show was like this echo, like spaceship
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
that they were doing purposefully. Oh, it was brutal. It was
And
hilarious.
she started screaming, "Super chat, super chat, super chat." Yeah.
I'm looking at you. What are you doing?
Super chat.
Is that Maldukes?
Yeah, that's my dude.
What's up, Maldukes?
She can't hear you. She's in there measuring a rug or something.
Tell her that we said hello eventually.
I
Oh,
didn't
you
finish putting them away.
Yeah, we went in there, man, because back in the day, like when Nate and Anthony and all those guys and Victoria had the morning show stuff, I was in there and they were talking about it. And I went over there to see what it was. I was like, what? Yeah.
Are they still existing or?
I don't know. I haven't watched them then since that time.
I wonder if when they YouTube made that change from the 3 dot thing, if that like killed their whole format.
I don't know, man. Like they lost a bunch of subscribers when they purged one time. Like that was right when I found out about them. And yeah, but I mean, those guys get tons of super chats. Ain't no doubt about that. Well, what they would do is drop people's links in the chat. Like they would have people drop their links in the chat.
It must be nice to be able to get $500 in super chats in one day.
Kent said just drop the link. Yeah, some people are smart about it, man. Like how they, I mean, not saying that what those guys are doing is smart. I mean, but it is smart marketing on their end.
Oh yeah, they probably made some nice chunk of change doing that for sure.
Yeah, all they're doing though is they're feeding off that, where people want to get subs and they get desperate about it, trying to shortcut the system.
I know Tommy's in here, and I don't know 100%, but I see people do that in D Nimmons chat a lot. It seems like they give like big super chats to try to get their name out there because he has such a big audience.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like I've seen it in a lot of other chats, but in his chat, it just seems like.
Yep. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, obviously, those guys, that's what they're doing is pushing people up. The problem is most of those people aren't going to watch your channel.
Yeah.
I mean, I told you guys a long time ago what happened to me early on was I got the guy to design my intro to my video, and he dropped my link in his stuff. And because he's like, yeah, he goes, I'll tell people about your channel. And he didn't charge me anything for it. He's like, yeah, I'll just put it out there because I bought something from him on Fiverr. And come to find out his channel was like electro music or something. So I had some videos, dude, where I had tons of watch like people watching it, but they're watching it for 12 seconds. They basically watched his intro to my video like that he made for me, and then they dipped. It killed me, man. It crushed my channel for a little while. And then those guys like dip out after a while because I gained like a couple hundred subscribers after that. And people were like my videos, a couple of them would pop way up. I was like, wow, that's crazy. But then I looked at the watch time. I was like, what? 12 seconds?
Yeah.
My intro is 15 seconds. Back then. Yeah.
Ugh. Well, we'll see where it takes. If I get the hankering,
Yeah.
do some videos.
Well, it's crazy. I mean, there's tons of things to do. I mean, tons of people Like, there's different ways to go about it all for sure.
We'll see.
I will say that I have made it this whole time, and I have never used an arrow or cash dollar money in any of my thumbnails.
Oh yeah.
I stuck true to my guns. I once said that I would never do it. I've been tempted. Don't get me wrong. I've been tempted, but
have you
Pretty
done the
sure.
uh-oh face?
yeah, I
No,
did
duck
that.
face? Come on now.
I did that face maybe once or twice.
I got
I'll just do like really short videos.
Hey, my dukes.
Hey,
Hi, Dukes, what's up?
hey,
Tell- What are you
I'm
done?
telling
She's
you,
got the
it is
stick out behind you.
such a no, it's a tape measure. Such a mess in the garage.
We were just
right
talking
now.
about getting
Lady,
spankings
get the
earlier. I
rub
thought you were
commission.
trying to get in. But,
Oh God!
that's funny.
Thanks.
What he's doing?
Oh man.
All right, guys, I've got to run because I've got to go pick up the young child.
I gotta go drop something at the post, so I'm about out too.
Yeah, I gotta.
Hey, I am dropping a legit video tomorrow, though, guys.
Nice.
At 5.
Part 2 of the series?
Well, what's you picking 2? Like, I actually have a completely new guy that I'm interviewing. He does auction houses, estate sales. He has his own auction house. So he's got some cool stuff that he's going to be showing off. But, yeah. He's one of the guys I buy from all the time. So
I've met him before.
yeah. Super nice guy. But
Yeah.
he's been a picker for a long time. He actually calls himself a junk man. But he buys cool stuff, though. Like, it's not junk. So I'll drop that tomorrow afternoon, like probably 5-ish is the plan. Yeah, Jared, I'm right in on the Outer Banks. So if you're the other side of North Carolina near Asheville, dude, I'll be coming out that way early August. We'll hit the 127. So yeah, stick out around. All right, guys. As always, appreciate you guys being in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
See you
hanging
guys
out.
later.
Bye, everyone.
Catch you next time.
See y'all next Tuesday.
Peace.
Bye.
Tommy.
Tom is a trip.
He's dropping something about cats. All right,
What he
guys.
said. See ya.
Have a good one.